Welcome to Roxburgh, Tobago, a village situated between Argyll and Delaford along the Windward Road on this, the 6th day of this year's Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 Blast. We're about to get underway with the first of today's matches. This features the Booker Reef Divers up against the Little Tobago Islanders, and with commentary on this match, I'm delighted to be sitting alongside Sid Gray. Good afternoon, Sid.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Rokes.
Yep, it's poised nicely, isn't it?
Yes, it is poised. It's like a final before the final.
Yes.
Have to win here today.
It must win.
Each team, any one of those teams win will be playing, will be at least going to the knockout stage for the finals tomorrow. The winner, the loser, will be automatically out.
It was the divers who won the toss. Skipper Geron Alfred choosing correctly, and he decided that they would have a bat. Here's the first delivery. And it's hit straight back down the ground. And we start with a maximum. Okay. That's the way you would like to begin. If you're the batting side, that is.
Yes, that's Kato, I think.
Lovely straight hit, clean, wasn't it? A loosener, if you like. That's wide. And you have to bowl that one again. Imran Khan. Sorry, go on.
Castro has started pretty well. Alert, not so well.
Yes, you'd be unhappy with that first delivery.
That would be 7 off 1 ball.
You just put that in the spot for him. That was a little bit better. Just got some bounce there. And had Castro playing back and defensively, coming off a thick edge. And going down towards the third man boundary. They came through for a single.
Thank you.
That brings Khan on to strike now. Imran Khan, I think I've mentioned before that he began life as an opening bat. So this is a good spot for him. He works that into the onside, but there's a fielder there. He picks out the fielder and there's no run.
Another time's pulled it back a bit. Keeping it tight there now.
Comes alert again. And that tucks him up a little bit as well. This is better. Just a little bit quicker, that delivery, and into the body. Played defensively down in front of him. 8 off the over so far. We had that one large big hit down the ground for 6. A wide and a single. That's nice. That's guided down to the third man boundary and picked up by Kidron Pope, who runs round to his left, throws in, and they take 1 run. So Khan has had a look and feels comfortable. And that's sliced a little bit, not quite where he wanted it to go. And as a result, you're not able to take a run. It's the end of the over, and 9 runs have come off the first over.
I think it's not a bad start.
Yeah, I think it was a lovely first hit, wasn't it?
Yes.
Made them feel comfortable. There's the big fella himself. Pope, I think I mentioned a couple of times already, is a surprisingly athletic fielder for the kind of bulk that he's carrying. You look at him and you think, well, he might just have a couple pounds on him that he could lose. It hasn't stopped him in the field, though. He's been very good.
Yes, he has been very good on the field. Cover a lot of ground.
Roberts it is. Who's going to bowl from this end? And it'll be Khan on strike. He's faced 3 balls and he's on 1. Outside the off stump, he checked the shot in the end. Okay, and it looked as though number 10 now without loss. Roberts runs in and he aborts his run up for some reason, not sure why.
I am looking into the skies in the east. Look like there might be some showers.
That's a huge hit. That's coming our way. That is 6. And the spectators a couple of feet away from us. Does a good job, and 1 bounce takes it cleanly. Maybe he should be trying out next year for the team. That was a very good hit. We know that this boundary down at this end is 60 metres. We measured it yesterday as Roberts runs in. There's another swipe at that. Had to change the shot. It wasn't quite where he wanted it to be. And got that on the inside edge. And they come through for 1. 16. Or is that, sorry, 17 now.
17. I think the divers need to stop it up because this look like you might have some rain intervals here.
Yeah,
when
you're
you
right.
look into the east of us.
Roberts runs in again. Misses out there, and that goes down the leg side. Khan wants to run through for 1. And it's wide.
That would be 2 wide.
So 2 wides, yep. 19 without loss. Roberts just losing his radar for a moment there.
3.
Sid Gray mentioned some grey clouds. We'll have a look at those after this delivery. This wild swipe. Very uncharacteristic of Imran Khan.
That's Castro.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, Khan is down at this end. We've got the pointer in the wrong place. My apologies. It is Castro on strike. I thought that was uncharacteristic of Khan.
But not uncharacteristic of Castro.
No, that's the kind of hitter that he is. He'll have a go here, there, then. When he connects, it travels. But Khan is, comes from that background of an opening bat, so he's a little bit different. Well, that's done. That's done him.
That's done him, sir. Full toss.
It's Khan, Boulder. Wonder if you got a touch on that and played on. We're seeing the replay because a number of people have played on.
Yes.
Let's just have a look here.
Yes.
Yeah, you did. Chasing a wide one. Got the inside edge and he did play on.
No foot movement.
No. And that was uncharacteristic. An opening bat. Head and shoulders towards the ball, front foot.
Put it away.
And he just threw his hands at that one.
All you just need is to just put your foot close up.
Yeah. 20 for 1. And we've had 2 overs. So, despite the fact that I wasn't very good at maths at school, I worked that out to be 10 and over. I'm serious, I was absolutely useless at maths at school, but I think I can manage that one.
It's quite overcast.
There's a nice shot from Matthew, our cameraman. Well, I say it's a nice shot. It just shows clearly what we were talking about, the fact that there are a lot of grey clouds around, and there's a hint of the possibility of rain in the air. That runs in 9 balls, and that's off the strip
And that's
completely.
no ball.
No ball. Yeah.
Free hit. T-10 has started on the wrong side there.
Yeah, Turton was looking at the footholds. I think that's just to distract from the fact that it slipped out of his hand. And full no, it was full. Castro gets hold of it, and that's gone as well. That clear the wall and into the river.
And that's a great shot there.
I think it did.
Castro seems to be hitting the first ball for 6.
Don't worry about the others.
Yes,
Yeah. Well, he couldn't hit the first one because it was so wide. But when it was in his area, he lost it. Well, so someone's going to have to go through that blue gate at the end and retrieve that. Hopefully they can swim.
I think that one just landed by the coconut trees. I think they should be able to get that one.
You have to fetch that one.
That one will go for 4. With the cover point boundary.
Yeah, an awkward looking shot, but as far as the scorebook is concerned, it's just going to say 4.
They just moved the man from cover point and brought him in a short cover point to a shorter cover point, send back the mid off, and where he has just moved from, the ball has just went.
This could get ugly very quickly if they're not careful. Turton runs in again, and that's wide as well.
Another wide delivery. We are one delivery by T-10.
And only 2 legal deliveries. There's only 11 off the over already. Should that be 12 off the over?
He's decided to come around the wicket. Passard just giving the last few instructions to the fielders. As Turton runs in now. And that's wide as well. Okay, this happens sometimes.
And this one is a no ball.
Yeah.
So this so.
Well, this is the time when you need one of your senior players to just put his hand on Turton's back and say, look, take your time, get back, focus. All of that practice you've had in the nets and all of that experience that you've got, you need to bring that to bear here. You can't fall apart.
And this will be a good time for Gerald Alfred to get off the mark.
That's a nice looking shot as well. There's a man out in the deep who picks up now and throws that in. They just take 1, which given the situation of the previous 4 or 5 deliveries is a success. Turns, runs in now and bowls. And gets hold of that one as well. That's over the top. Has he managed to haul that in? I think he has.
He did.
And I think we're going to have a break for rain. The ground staff down at the far end are pulling the covers on, Sid.
Yes. The ground staff is getting ready. And the rain seems to be coming.
He hauled that in. That was a good stop. They're continuing for the time being. We have one more delivery. That's pulled,
that's
but straight. How odd. It looked like an attempted pull, but it went straight back down the ground.
You see a flat bat shot,
yes.
Tennis shot. It's 21 off the over.
41 for 1, and we've still got another delivery to come. That rain that we were talking about has held off for the time being. It does look as though it's coming though, Sid, doesn't it?
Yes.
Looks pretty grey there.
Yeah.
The umpire is asking Thurton to get on with it.
You can hear the breeze from coming in from the seaside.
In runs Thurton again.
And that will
And
be
that's
four.
sliced over the top.
This is a very expensive over. 25 off that over.
Go on, go on. This it.
And the umpire has asked for the covers to be brought on.
45 for 1.
Not surprised, given just how dark,
It got.
yeah, and quite quickly as well.
Yes.
So there's a look at the ground, and as you can see, the covers are coming on. They're having some trouble holding on to them because the breeze is very strong. Right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with you as soon as we've got more play, but for the time being, 45 for 1 after 3 over. Sid Gray and I will take a break.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Tobago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Tobago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Tobago.
Right, our apologies for the rain delay. There's very little that we can do when it rains, but sorry anyway. We can bring you up to date as far as the score is concerned. That's 45-1. It's the Booker Reef Divers who are at the crease. I suppose that must have been about half an hour, 40 minutes, Sid. What do you think? That break?
Yes, about half an hour.
Well, they covered the pitch fairly quickly. Unfortunately, there are a couple of damp spots. They don't look as though they're going to get in the way at all, so we're going to get back underway without any loss of overs, and I think that's the important thing. It's a holiday weekend, isn't it? We can stick around, no one's rushing off anywhere. Let's see if we can get a full 10 overs in for both sides, and mercifully the weather looks as though it's cleared up. Looks much nicer now. The weather comes from left of our commentary position across the ground, and whatever it was that brought that rain earlier on seems to have blown away. Let's hope that we can complete both innings without any further interruption. Roberts, it is Donovan Roberts, I think that is.
Yes.
Who is about to get back underway. We completed 3 overs. 45-1. The current run rate is 15. Castro has faced 9 balls. He's on 24. Jerron Alfred has faced 1 ball. He's facing now. He plays that off his legs, square, and they take 1 run. There has been a little bit of talk about the disappointing series that Jerron Alfred is having at the moment, not least of all because he's been quite the mainstay of the Divers over the last 2 editions, and he hasn't quite fired. Maybe today will be his day.
Well, as we say, once you have quality, getting back
your mojo. First time I've ever used that word. I've been waiting to use that to try and sound hip and young. Has it worked? No, it's not impressed with that.
Mojo. Well, I think hopefully he can.
There's a swing at that.
Good delivery there from Roberts. Holding a good 4th over here.
Wow. How come?
Now that where that pitched and when it went past the lines, for me that was wide. It won't matter now. Only the man in the orange shirt can catch that, and he does. Yep.
And would it be John Alfred Day today?
It could be. The thing is that, as you were saying, you have to have that. That's a great shot, by the way. And I'm talking about our cameraman. Well done, Matthew. That's a terrific shot.
That's a great comeback there by Donovan.
Trying to be a little bit too inventive there, I think. Having struck the previous ball beautifully to 6.
And that's his strength, down the...
In that V, yes.
That V.
Yeah. I feel a lot better for having put that one away. Castro leans on his bat at the non-striker's end. He starts to walk, and that one will be called wide.
Wide delivery this time by Roberts.
Just trying to get it out of the range of Alfred.
After such a good start to the over.
That's 9 of the over already.
This one
Oh, he's got something on that. Right, okay. So there was a deflection. The umpire says it came off
Shoulder.
his shoulder. He's quite right.
Quite right, off the shoulder.
54 for 1. At the end of
Yeah, that's a
over number 4.
good call from the umpire. It happens very quickly. We got to see it on the replay. Jason Passard, who's keeping for the Islanders, gave a shout. The bowler joined in as well. It's kind of half-hearted, hopeful shout, wasn't it?
Rider.
Anyway, at the end of over number 4, it's 54 for 1. Castro's on 25, having faced 10 balls. Alfred is on 8, having faced 6.
Let's go get it.
Pope now to continue from the far end. And we pulled that one down.
That'll be wide.
Wide here.
I think it would be a bit difficult to be bowling with that slippery ball.
Could be, yes.
That one hits very hard. Shoot a couple more. 4 more. I cash.
Way too short. Gave him plenty of time to see that one.
And with the power of Castro hit that one just 5 meters away from the fielder, and he didn't have a chance.
He's gone on to 29 now on the score.
Keep going, guys.
58 for 1. Another short one. He misses out.
Dot ball this time from Pope.
Bit lucky there, I have to say.
You hope you're going to get some of those in the celebrity game.
Yes.
Catch it down there.
Shot back down.
In the bucket and out. And he's dropped down the boundary, look like.
Castro is a
Catch you next Sunday.
customer that I don't think you should be dropping. That should be a regulation catch at this level.
Yes. That was yours for the taking. That one's
Come
hit
on,
down
guys,
to
come
the
on,
deep
let's
end.
for the game.
Oh dear. This time from Orlando James.
4 runs.
Very characteristic of Orlando. Oh,
He got himself into the right position, and then missed it with the hands, hit the knee, and went for 4.
that's 10 off the over already.
2 more deliveries to come.
Should be, I think, around 11. There was a wide in it.
Oh, dear, that was a give me as well.
And this time, ball on the footer end.
Yes, was there a wide in
I
the
thought
over?
there was a wide.
Just trying to think. There was one. Well,
The end of over.
not as far as the umpiring staff are concerned. We've got 5 on there. 5 balls. We must have missed one. It must have been... Well, if there was a wide, then we should have had another delivery, so I'm not sure where we've missed one. Anyway, we're going to go with 73 for 1 after 5 overs. Castro is on 39, having faced 15 balls. Alfred is on 12, having faced 7 deliveries. Pope went for 18 in that over. They've had a couple of big overs, haven't they?
Yes.
We have to pull things back here.
We have Keelan Lynch.
Keelan
He will
Lynch,
be bowling
it
to
is, who's going to
Sharon Alfred,
bowl now. Alfred
captain of the Bookery
settles
Divers.
over his bat and waits for the first delivery of the 6th over, and that's wide. They're going to take a run. It should be wide, however. And
Yes,
it is.
not only 2 wides.
Lynch, second delivery.
That's
Good ball in there by Lynch. Good start to his over.
Stay here, Castro. Stay right here.
He's come away with a dot there, Lynch.
yes.
And really, that looked to be wide.
And that's it, very hard.
Glorious shot down the ground here.
Guy. Come back.
This man did well.
Did well.
Let's stop that one and with that shot brings up the 54 Castro. Well played 50
Castro on 50.
of just 22 deliveries. And he's on a roll.
Really? We're going to have to go with the stadium score, I suppose. We'll have to catch up.
Got a good delivery there.
Right in
From Lynch.
When they go back 5.3 balls, watch it again.
Train lines don't mean a lot, do they?
Seems not.
Lynch bowls again. That has
Good
to be
over so
wide.
far by Keelan
I
Lynch.
mean, are we seeing this correctly?
76.
Maybe I don't understand the rules here, but
Because he's standing off something. No, that still is too wide. I think that's bad. That's bad. That's a bad call here. That should have been
Wide.
wide. Even though he's moving, I think that's a wide still.
yeah. So because we can't see exactly where he's standing, we have to assume that he's standing so far.
Maybe he's, even though he's standing at off stump.
Yeah. Well, that would have been different. That's hit high, and that's gone for 6. It lands 4 or 5 rows back in the stands.
6 runs.
Yeah, we'd have to assume that he's standing so far over that the umpire has moved the wide lines and has not called wide because he's standing so far out, almost outside the off stump. All right. Well. Right, we come to the end of over number 6. 81 for 1. Castro is on 49. 6. No, he's on 55. Thanks very much. 55 of 22. And Alfred is on 8 of 6. An animated conversation taking place between the third umpire and Gilly Lizama. Of course, we don't know what it's about. He's complaining about something. Well, they've tossed the ball back to Gidron Pope. This is brave.
And that's a great shot there.
That's more like what we're accustomed to seeing, isn't
Yes, from Germany.
it? He made that look so easy. That's a lovely looking shot. I'm not sure whether I would have bowled Pope again, having gone for 18 in the first over, and he's gone for 4 off the first ball. He's gone again. This time he picks out the man in the deep.
For 1.
We just take one. Who is that out there? Is that Leron Lizama?
Brings a dangerous Castro on strike.
Out at deep mid-wicket. Castro on strike now. Pope comes in. And that's down the ground as well.
That's 6 runs.
Well, they've rolled the dice by bowling Pope again, I think, and it's not paying off. 11 off the over so far. There are going to be more runs here. They come back for a second. That's a good throw as well.
So 2 more to the score. 95-1.
They're really racing on, aren't they? 95 for 1.
Yes. Castro is on 70.
There's a man out in the deep there. You'll pick that up. That's Sturton. They come through for a second. And that's a good run. 97 for 1.
And this
is scary.
Yes.
Some supporters just coming in. You can see who they're supporting.
I think he's getting issues holding the ball. I think that should be a wide. 2 wides.
This one is wide signal.
Yes.
Scores move on to 99.
This could be the biggest score of the competition, I think.
Could be, if they continue the way they are going now.
The Rangers must have a claim on the biggest score, I think. All along the ground. And take 1.
Bring up the 100.
That's the end of over number 7. 100 for 1. Castro's on 61 off 26 deliveries. Alfred 13 off 8, and we'll take a short break.
Seems like the rain wants to come again.
So at the end of over number 7, the Booker Reef Divers, exactly 1.
Bad sign is when some spectators come under our tent. It means that they've felt a little bit of rain. Lazama runs in and bowls. It's wide outside the off stump. It's cut away. And it's a good stop in the deep. And it's a good throw. They come through for 2 runs.
Yes, that's a good stop. When Alfred is hitting the ball like that, this is when he's dangerous. He's middling the ball.
Yes, quite right. It looks as though he's taking his time as well. He doesn't look rushed. Yeah. 13 off 8. Lazama runs in again.
He
drops that short. That's put away.
Alfred is pulling and pulling well. Up to the boundary.
I think that one was pulled away for 6.
Signal 6 by the umpire.
6. It's confirmed by the fielder out in the deep as well. Of where they'd like him to go. Going to stay there. Lazama again.
Well hit there.
He's picked out the fielder in the deep. It just freezes him. Yeah, that's a better method, I think. Just the single. I think the the second ball of the over went for 6 instead of 4.
Instead of 4. Yes.
Yeah, they changed that. He's got hold of that as well.
That one was a worse shot.
Man,
But only
picks
for
that
one.
up. Yeah.
Straight to the fields now.
Represent a good result here for the Little Islanders. Trying to avoid the boundaries and big hitting. 110 now for 1.
I think that one will run away for 4. That's a beautiful shot there by Alfred. This is when Alfred is in his glory.
Perfectly placed as well. Umpire had to take evasive action, didn't he?
Stroke here tonight.
When he's hitting the ball straight, clean.
Go on to 114. Still in over number 8.
Yeah,
That will be a wide.
Wide signal there by the umpire.
I think we're going to have to tidy up the
So Lizardo will have to
score in this over, because that second ball definitely went for 6. The umpires changed that. Which would mean the score is on 117. Alfred, I think, must be on 16
Still in over number 8.
then.
Will I change?
Lizardo has decided to come around the wicket for what I think is the last delivery. I've lost count. Anyway, Vinny runs.
A drop shot.
Yes, it was up in the air for a long time, but it fell in what we like to call no man's land.
116 for 1.
I don't think you could hit it that far, but if you know what I'm talking about. End of the over, 100, and I think it's 118. Because we need to put one of the second ball in the over went for 6, not 4. So we might need to, but we had 4 on the score, so we might need to change that. In which case, everything else will change. Sid, we've got 2 overs. Your thoughts?
At the rate they are going, I'm saying 130, 145 could be a good score here. Castro and Alfred seems to be going at good guns. Well, it seems like they are just staying at one end and just fighting off.
He just raced on to 75.
Middle as well.
Castro.
Middle.
It's Alfred who's
On strike.
taking guard. Yes.
And he will be bowling to
Selwyn
Alfred.
alert. Just marking out his run-up. Jaron Alfred waiting for the next delivery. And we've been waiting for Alfred to deliver. He's one of the most exciting batsmen. Actually, he's a very good all-rounder.
And I think when he scores runs, his bowling do improve as well. His confidence build. He's a confidence player.
Well, there's a bit of talk about a tour for Tobago team to the UK in July. I'm sure Alfred would be on it. Alert gets pulled into the onside. They come back for a second.
And
And there's an overthrow.
true. But that's true.
119 now the score. Wait over number 94.
It's really untidy, isn't it?
Castro.
Yes.
That's how I'd characterise this bit of play by the Islanders as Alert runs in again.
And that's a great shot there.
No one's going to stop that.
Yes, they
At least they are.
2.
Wow. Who was it that picked that up?
I think he didn't pick it up, hit it that cleanly.
Couldn't have been Lazama. I thought I saw a 6 involved in the number. He just moved so well for a man of his years.
Can he bring up the second 100 of the tournament here?
Third umpire's gone down to chat with the ground staff. Oh, there you go.
Castro, Newton and Paul, all ends up as he goes for a well-cleared 75.
Yes, that was a good knock, wasn't
It
it?
was a good knock, but I think that was a loser shot.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out what it is that he wanted to do. I think he spotted the fact that it was a slower ball, and then instead of trying to launch it, he wanted to guide it.
I've seen him being bowled in this tournament many times because of his high back lift. The Yorker seems to be getting through quite easily.
Maybe we can have another look at that. Exactly how he got bowled. Yeah, right underneath him. Did he get an inside edge as well?
Yes.
Goodness me. How many have gone perished with an inside edge? Quite a number, I think. Jaden Kent is the new batsman. Classy looking young left-hander. Kent, I think he must be 17, 18 perhaps.
Yes, somewhere around there. 17, 18.
There's Alert. The third delivery. Short, pulled away. Thurton it is who picks that up. And they take one. That brings Alfred back on strike. Probably the best thing at this stage. You've got a man with his eye in and striking the ball nicely. 122 for 1. 2. Sorry. Alert running in now. Gives him a little bit too much width. That was a beautiful late cut there.
This is a very good score already.
Well, you were looking at 130.
And that's drop catch there.
Another good shot. And a live
Could be more.
The over.
turn. And he's put down by Cook there in the covers. He's going to end up over a single.
Yes, it was difficult. Hit very, very hard.
27 now for 2.
127 for 2.
127 for 2.
Kent has only faced the... Was it one ball?
One ball.
Or 2? Not sure. It says 2. He's taken one off that anyway. There's Simmons Peters tucking into something from that styrofoam box. I wonder what that is. Fish and fries, maybe. Kent is 1 off 1. Jerron Alfred 22 off 12. And comes Matt
Taunton. After his first over of 25, he normally comes back strong.
And he will be bowled to Jaron Alfred. Alfred, who is 37 not out.
Our stadium announcer just said that he's on 37 not out. That sounds a lot more like what I think it should be. He's only 22 on our screen. I'll have to tidy that up as well. And that's wide. Kent wants to add to the score and
that's too wide.
yeah, take 2 wides. That's probably a good move at this stage because every single run counts. So let's take an extra wide.
And Kent is a very useful batsman, a very good batsman, I have to say.
Yeah, good hitter. And he's very aggressive as well, so the likelihood is that he's going to go after Turton. Well, why wouldn't you? 129 for 2. You're in the last
over.
You've just had the first ball is wide anyways. He's got to bowl that again, so it's a bonus,
balls.
isn't it? It's all adding up for the divers, and this is, I was going to say, getting away from the island, as I think that happened a while ago. It'll be very difficult for them now. Well taken. Very well taken in the deep, on the boundary.
Went for the bigger side.
Yeah, it's funny how some players manage to get themselves into really good positions, take catches and make it look so easy. And that one, that last catch, was no exception. Very well taken in the deep. So a third wicket goes down. This time it's that of Jaden Kent. He did get hold of it. Well positioned. Taken with the reverse hands. Hooper now
5 balls.
at the crease here with 5 to work with.
Smart, I think. Give John Alfred a strike.
He just managed to get some bat on that, didn't he? Turton trying to get the ball dry. It's difficult on those in those shirts. Yeah, it's gone. Slightly head in the air with that last shot.
Yes.
Maybe not. Just went across it, didn't he? When Alfred hits straight, he looks really good. He makes good contact. I just had the feeling there that he was looking to put it a little bit more leg side.
Leg side. When he, as you're correctly, when he's hitting straight, he's in his prime. He's in his element there. Hitting the ball straight is more his forte. When he's trying to go across the line, he looks very rugged.
Yeah.
Shows his head in the air and out of sort.
Just may have closed the face of the bat a bit as well. Yeah. Anyway, he's got his team up to 130. We've got 3 balls left. Clinton Brooks comes to the crease. He's an interesting and happy character. Let's see what the big fella can do. He's known locally in these parts as Bolivar. Missed out on the slow one. The old fox outfoxed. Yes, I was talking about the material of the shirts. It's hard to
yes.
get the ball dry.
It's very silky. I think they need a rags.
Yeah. Quite often the players carry a towel, don't they? If they've expected wet weather, but I haven't seen anyone out there with a cloth to try and help dry the ball up. Anyway, there are only 2 balls left. Bolivar asking for a wide, but the umpire's already decided.
I would like to see this one again.
Yeah. None of the fielding side agree.
Wow. Interesting sign.
It was a little bit closer than the others.
Yeah.
Still, I think it was a wide. That's definitely a wide.
This time, call a wide.
Yeah, that by first one pass. Yeah, that by first one go too. Nah, the first one was easy. Yeah, that by first one go too. You going there? Aye. Stand it.
All adds to the total. Okay, it's on target. Right, so we can close the innings with a rather tame
Ending.
out, yeah. Which is unfortunate for Bolivar, but 131 for 5 after the 10 overs. Hooper ends up on 1, Brooks was out for 0. And they'll need 132. We're going to talk to Sid Gray about his thoughts about the run chase, and then we'll take an innings break.
Well, I think that the Islanders has to go after the bowling in it as early as possible to chase this down, because if they languish behind the run with, it will just climb and will be scoreboard pressure. 132 is a high score here in 10 overs. It is gettable, but it has to be calculated with your chase.
Right, okay. Thanks very much for that, Sid. We're going to be back in a few minutes' time. Let's take a short break.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Welcome back for the innings of the Little Tobago Islanders in their matchup against the Buka Reef Divers. It's a must-win situation for both teams. We're about to get underway with this innings. It's Gidron Pope and Christian Turton to go out into the middle. And it's welcome back to Sid Gray.
Yes, welcome back, Mr. Rooks. Well, with the slippery ball from the rain, the dew, to hold the ball and bowl, it could cause some trouble. So 1 to the 1, 1 to the 2 to get in 60. I think it is gettable, but we have to see how tight they would be bowling here. If they can cause some trouble early in the innings of the Islanders.
Pope and Turton are not going to have a lot of time to settle because it's a big score that they're chasing. 132 to win from 60 balls.
We'll have to say Turton always try to get up as a fast start. That's T-10 and Pope, 2 openers.
Hold up, man. Left arm. Front arm.
You know, if you get one of those, two, if you get an over of 18 and one of 25, it completely changes the nature of the task. And the divers were lucky to have a couple of really big overs, and that just put the Islanders on the back foot, with the Booker Reef divers having those big overs, and they were struggling after that. They looked a little bit untidy in the outfield as well. Some of the fielding was a little bit ragged, and then there were a few overs where wides and no balls just made them have to bowl extra balls to the Booker Reef divers. And I'm just wondering if we were to count up the extra deliveries that they faced.
And I think this is the key here. Try to eliminate the extra balls.
Yeah. I mean, they could have bowled. Well, there's at least one over. There's no doubt that they bowled at least one extra over. So you could have a situation where they bowled 12. Hooper bowls the first ball and they take a single down to long on.
And that's a good start there. Bowl the ball into the body of the batsman. Do not give them chances to free their arms.
Left arm over there.
Yes, because you need 2 or 3, well, at least 2 every ball. So 1, you're already on top. Couple of dots. And it'd be interesting to see whether the Booker Reef divers take control and don't bowl extra balls.
That's a great ball there.
There's the dot that you were looking for.
And that's tight bowling there by Hooper.
Three deliveries, just the 1 run. That's gone for 4. Just past the man who was in the infield and wide of the man who was on the boundary. Yeah, those two well placed.
And a well placed shot, yes.
Yeah, glistening, wasn't it? Oh!
That could be dangerous. Quite lucky there.
Good delivery there from Hooper again. Good battle between himself and Pope.
I thought it was lower than that.
I thought so. I thought it could have been gone there.
Yeah, when on the replay it actually looks as though it hit him above the
roll.
The roll, yeah. Sliced away, and that's going to go for 4.
Yes, just run into the boundary for 4.
Adrian Alexander was the man chasing it down.
So the Little Tobago Islanders are off and running, and after the first over, 9 without loss.
Well, in the first over, the divers had 9.
That's right, it's exactly the score. Surely he doesn't already need a change of gloves. At the end of the first over. Yes, they began the same way, didn't they, the divers, with 9 off the first over. Imran Khan is in your shot there. No doubt at some stage we're going to see him turning over his arm and bowling his magic.
Yes, and when he comes in, most of the time they are mostly under pressure and he brings back the game. But Let's see what will take place here. We see Providence. He normally bowls wicket to wicket.
We have the second over coming up here. This over will be bowled by Anthony Providence.
Anthony Providence with the ball, and Alfred and Providence trying to make sure that they've got their troops in exactly the right place. Another tight over here with Imran Khan still to come. Hooper to come back for a second. It's very, very difficult. It's a good bowling lineup.
Oh, he dropped it. Normally he has safe hands. You cannot drop top. Normally.
Does he drop it when he falls?
I think he was a bit in too much.
It's Akko George, isn't it?
Yes, Akko George. Normally he's have safe hands. Normally he might have run into that and catches that. But this time he was backpedaling.
And in the backpedaling, it was almost as though when he hit the ground,
yes,
that it jarred the ball out.
These are the simple things. These are the simple mistakes that can cost you the game.
Tucked off the legs for one. It's Khan who bends to field, and they just take the one. So although he was dropped, they only picked up a single. Providence ready to bowl again. It's dropped that short, and it's pulled away.
And that one got the treatment it deserved. First ball was closer to him, so he couldn't have get the elevation. This time you gave him a short ball and he was quick onto his back foot, and that one was out of the ground.
Yes, they're going to be searching for balls over there tomorrow, aren't they?
I think he should try to get it a bit fuller, not so short. There is you with the ball.
Let's go, man. Let's go, man.
Providence happy with the ball that he's got now. And he's going to the bigger side of the ground, actually.
Yes.
We were measuring it out yesterday or the day before, I think. It's just 4 or 5 meters more to that boundary than it is
exactly
here.
And this is very strange. You see, when you make these simple mistakes, you tend to pay for it. When you should have one wicket, and that will be 6.
Oh my goodness, that's a big hit. Well, 75 meters maybe, that one. Beautifully put away.
The short balls are going.
And this is what the little Tobago Islanders needed, a good start. And they have got it.
Providence is studying the ball instead of studying what he has to do. He's upset. You have to upset with yourself for not concentrating on doing your job. Bowling the ball closer to the batsman.
Yeah, it's given him too much.
Too much.
Yeah.
15 runs off the over.
Well, we've got one more ball to come. Hope's going to fancy himself here.
He's going with the spin. And that's 4 runs.
But if the previous delivery sailed into the stands, this one was beautifully hit all along the ground. Excellent shot, that one. 28. Turton is on 9 off 4 deliveries. Pope 19 off 8. And I think we're going to see Alfred himself take the responsibility. You can almost see it etched in his face, can't you? He knows what he's got to do, or he knows what his team has to do, and he's decided he's the one that's going to have to do it for them.
And that's the important thing here. You know what you have to do. You score of 131. You just need to try to keep it tight. Force them to make the mistakes. And with loose bowling, first of all, you drop an easy, I would say an easy catch that should have been taken.
Yes.
And putting them on the back foot. And then, after that drop catch, the Islanders seems to take charge.
Well, they're going to want to get ahead of things here, and that's going to mean Alfred will have to travel for more than 13 off this over. He'll want to keep it well under that. Let's see what happens. 1 out into the deep. That's a win. You can almost count every ball here, win or lose. That's a win for the Divers to go only for 1 run. He'd be happy if they went for a run a ball here, if he could get out of this over only going for 6.
Yes.
Islanders want this to go for 15, 17, 20 if they can.
And that you have to try for the not to go for those big numbers. Try to get them under the T-10. Try to get at least, even though you are going, try to get for about 8,
yes,
9.
Yeah, exactly. Here's Alfred. It's up round. Gave him some width there, but missed out. It was there for the hitting, that one. Nice and wide.
That's a wide?
He gave it as a wide. I don't think he called wide. He gave him some width, but he didn't signal wide. And that one is up in the deep, drops in front of the man. They're going to come back for a second. So this is a good over here. Only 3 off the over so far. When we know that they need a good deal more. Alfred runs in. Pulls this hard, but it's along the ground. Picks out the fielder.
That's a good.
And another dot. Absolute gold dust, every dot. Powerfully built, hard hitting.
Pope.
Gidron Pope, yeah. Going to try to get hold of this one. Down the track, he misses out.
And this one is through the batsman, through the keeper.
They're going to come back for a second. Khan it is who tidies things up and throws it in.
This is when you bowl a tight over, you put the batsman under pressure. You can see Pope is trying to get some rhythm here, trying to get some runs, trying to come down the track against Alfred.
Make something happen.
Yes, and this is when it can get dangerous for the Islanders, when you are forcing the issue.
Again, finding the fielder.
And that's a great over there.
Well, we began the over by saying, you know, what had to be done. What would the bowling side like? What would the batting side like? And that was most definitely in favour of the Divers. They came out of that with a real win. Sid mentioned about scoreboard pressure, and that just ratcheted things up there. You've got the Fort King George Gunners players waiting to come on. They're the ones in the... Well, what would you call that? What would you call that?
A stand-around.
No, the strip. What would you call that?
He's
colour?
stretching the hamstring.
It's basically black, isn't it? It's a black strip with some white and green, whereas the other, the Rangers, is almost completely green. Castro it is, who's going to be bowling the next over. That will be on strike. He's on 10 of 5 deliveries. Given Pope has faced 13 balls. He's on 21. Sid.
Can Castro keep a tight over after Alfred? Tight over?
We shall see. 33.
And this is the problem. After you have a good over, you are running in and giving the batsman long hops. Long hops.
Yeah.
You are not thinking of how you are bowling. You're just running in and just bowling. Try to put the ball in an area where to make him uncomfortable into his body. That's a bit too short for me.
That was a gimme, wasn't it? That's a better ball.
Better ball.
Yes, just as you said it. Cooper it is who tidies up in the deep, and they come through for 1. 7 off the over so far. They need a good deal more. 40 without loss. Turton is on 17, having placed 7 balls. Pope 21 off 13. He's on strike now.
And once you get hit for a boundary in the first ball, you are putting yourself under pressure.
He's got hold of that one as well.
And that's poor bowling. Poor bowling, I have to say.
Down on one knee. One knee pull, if you like. And it goes for 4. 11 off the over so far. This is a better over for the Islanders. They still need a very big over. They haven't had one yet.
It's only 3 balls gone, and the way how Pope is Castro is bowling,
There may be some more on offer.
there should some more on offer.
Oh, misses out there. Just the edge. But that will do. This is the big over then.
Yes.
Could have gone anywhere.
Yes.
He'll take it. 15 off the over so far. 2 balls to come.
I'm not impressed by the divers bowling.
No.
Good strong, solid shot there. By well fielded. By the bowler of his own bowling. Castro stop a certain boundary. Score remains at 48.
Castro was a bit lucky there.
I was going to say, the stadium announcer said it was well fielded. He had nothing to do with that, I'm sorry to
He
say.
need some ice pack after the game.
He was looking to avoid it. It just hit his foot. We'll take 1. So 16 then, off the over. 49 without loss. Turton is on 17, having faced 7 deliveries. Pope is on 30, having faced 17 deliveries. He's looking good. Pope hitting it hard. Castro went for 16 off that over. 49 without loss. Imran Khan having a conversation with John Alfred now. We began the broadcast by saying that this was a must-win situation for both teams, and I think that's why you've got this rather animated chat in the middle between the senior pro on the team, if you like, Imran Khan, and the skipper, Jerron Alfred, and he's going to take it into his hands again. To bowl the next over, and what an over he had before. He went for 3 off the first over, and now you can not relax, but you can feel a little bit better here. You've only gone for 3 in your first over.
Oh, that's a great ball there.
And you have a dot off the first ball of your second over.
As we always say, dots are golden.
Yeah, certainly is.
You can see after every dot, you can see the run rate keeps
climbing.
And this is the line. Look at the line that John is bowling. Why is not Kashrub was bowling that line?
That's pulled
very
powerfully.
Well fed.
And that's a great stop.
For one, was a well hit. Well fed.
That was really good cricket.
By Reedy. That's a great all-round cricket there, Reedy.
Yeah, it was a terrific piece of cricket because it was a great shot. It really was. It just happened to go straight to the fielder, who rifled it in.
That shot deserves 4.
Yes, I agree. I think Pope agrees with you as well. Alfred is in now and bowls. Short and wide. Just got a little bit excited there.
This is the problem. The extra ball.
He just needs to, look at this equation here and this one. He knows that they need 14 and over. You bowled your first over and you only went for 3. So you've got a little bit of leeway here now. Even if you went for 7, 8, 9, 10, it really wouldn't matter. Just keep it tight. Don't give him 3 shots.
He dropped it again. This is the second time he has dropped Taunton. Will these 2 drop catch cost them?
Alfred, with his hands on his knees, bent over, thinking of what could have been.
And this is so shocking to me because he's normally a great fieldsman.
Yeah.
And this one Pope is swinging and swinging high.
That's gone over the top.
No effort there by the fieldsman.
And this is the disappointment of dropping a catch.
Like you say, after the drop, you make them pay.
After the drop, always paid.
Yeah.
There was no effort there. You could have jumped and pulled it back in. No effort. Didn't even make an effort.
Adrian Alexander on the boundary in the deep there. Not able to haul it in. Still, it's 9 off the over.
And that's a great
That's
ball.
a lovely ball. Yes. I think that he's going to get away with this now, Alfred, because he's gone for 12 so far in his 2 overs. We've got 1 more ball to come, and they need 14 and a half and over, and he's gone for 12 of 2, so he's got room to play with here. They'll just take 1 by. Alexander throws it in. They come back for a second. I think he's got him. Yep.
And he's out.
Yeah.
Pope is gone. Run out.
Yes, run out. So
that's what scoreboard pressure brings.
Yes.
They have to try to get the extra run, always trying to push for the extra run, and that is why Pope was run now, because he was pushing
He needed that extra run.
He needed exactly.
Yeah. So Alexander throwing in.
Great piece of keeping there.
Yeah.
Good show.
Well, Pope has played his part. 38 off 22. You really need everyone now to come and step up.
I believe they will have a serious shot inside there. Have a hard talk with each bowler, each fieldsman. Must have, pull the team together, show some grit. If we want to win this game and want to win this competition, we must show some kind of grit.
So we began the innings knowing exactly what the situation was, and saying they needed a couple of big overs. They haven't had those big overs yet. 18, I think when you get up to 18 or 25, that's when you put the pressure back on the other side. So Islanders need to have 2 really big overs to drag this back and bring that required run rate down to something that's a little bit more manageable. You would still think going into, if they went into the last over needing 14, you'd then all of a sudden put your money on them.
Yes, but what I'm disappointed with the divers for, you got 2 simple catch to get Taunton out.
Yeah.
And Taunton is 18 and 8. If you actually got Taunton, that's one of their main scorers.
Yes. And the danger man.
Yes, you got Pope and Taunton are the main scorers for them. After that, you have cameos from other players. That thing. So this is the batsman you have to try to contain or get out.
He's on strike now. Jofield bowls.
And this is what you will pay for when you drop a batsman. Do not drop a batsman twice.
There's a few young boys in those trees hunting for the balls.
He will be.
Thurton's keeping them busy, isn't he?
Yes, he will be going after them. He's riding his luck. And I would have done the same thing. If I have been dropped twice, I would have been riding the luck.
Well, that must be 80 metres over there.
Christian Turton has taken over from Gidron Pope.
Yes, Chris said you were quite right. Christian Turton is the danger man. And he's been put down twice. Jofield runs in again, bowls. Didn't quite get hold of that. They'll take 1.
And I have to say that's a good comeback there. Why can't you try to put the ball in those areas more regularly?
Yes, we've seen a lot that were short and wide. If anything, that's been the poor ball, the one that is short and wide.
They're trusting the bonks and just hitting through the line.
Jofield prepares again. James to face his first ball.
And
He's
now
got past the man.
And this will run into the boundary.
James is off and running.
For 1.
He froze for a moment as he thought it was going to be stopped.
I think the effort was not there.
Yes.
You can see just
Or if there was, it wasn't good enough.
Yes. Half-hearted effort there.
James off and running with 4 off his first ball. Jofield runs in again.
Dot ball.
Yeah.
Good dot ball there, good result. For the Buckaroo Divers.
Just inside, he got the inside edge onto the pads and the ball stopped. Keeper was up very quickly to stop any chance of them stealing a run. That would have brought...
Yeah, putting the pressure.
Curtain.
The scoreboard is putting a lot of pressure onto the Islanders, and they are swinging out of shape. That'll be 1.
Glorious shot there. gained by
Back up!
They picked up 12 off the over so far, so this is the ball that will tell you whether the over falls for the Islanders or the Bucca Reef Divers.
Yes.
And it's Turton who's on strike now.
Bowled him, and he has come back pretty well. His luck has run out this time. He bowled straight to the stumps this time. And he swing because of the scoreboard pressure. He has to go. And the scoreboard pressure has stalled.
And we've seen very few of those sorts of deliveries. Sid Gray was talking about what he felt should have been the right type of ball to be delivering, and there it was, up there, aimed at the stumps.
Slower ball, you can see. He pulled it back. He was way in front of the shot. Lizama is a dangerous customer as well.
Well, we've seen Pope and Thurton both put up useful scores. 25 off 11. Pope was also way ahead of the game. We need someone to come and finish off now. John Pollard watches on.
Now the scoreboard is jumped to 15.
Yes, all of a sudden.
The required run rate is up to 50.
We're still looking for those 2 big overs, aren't we?
Yes, it has to underscore, and that will, you will see the kind of swings they will be going after, because to try to get 15 runs and over, they will try to get boundaries, and once you put the ball in the right area, you will get wickets. Just that you have to take catches, kind of jog players twice.
He's already bowled 1 over. He's coming back for a second. Now, he went for 9 in his first over, and it's rather like someone playing cards and you're holding back your ace. The ace, as far as the Bucca Reef Divers is concerned, hasn't yet been played, and I think that's Imran Khan.
Yes.
Left arm round, a swing and a miss.
Dot ball. It's golden. With the two right-hander, with the right-handers, that's a smart move. Ball's going away from the right-hander. Put it into the pitch and let it turn. Force them to hit against the turn.
Yeah.
That's the spot. Hit it there. Try to hit it there most of the time. Let it. Don't try to do anything silly.
Bowls. That's a good start.
Good stop.
It's a big man, Echo George, tall,
Yeah.
and as you say, a really good fielder, so it's unlike him to put 2 down.
Need a big over. They need to find one somewhere.
Lizama will try to go with the spin, but Hooper has to try to put it more on the outside of the off stump, not too much on the leg. And he's out.
Gone.
He's gone. And they got the big man Lizama. Caught the big man Lizama because he has to go, and this will push the run rate further up. Up to 17. 21 from 60. This is getting very difficult for the Islanders.
But he goes without scoring. 0 of 1 last night, 0 of 1 tonight. They really needed to
This
go.
is a very good over
Someone find the middle.
from Hooper. Right now. He has bowled 3 good balls. Got 1 run off 3 balls. That's magnificent.
Joshua Stewart it is who's coming to the crease now, I think.
He's a hard hitter as well.
Oh no, They've just swapped shirts.
Yes.
It's alert. Sorry about that. Selwyn alert. Owen John, the president of the Tobago Cricket Association, watching on.
But Hooper still has to be smart. Put the ball onto the pitch. Bowl it into the pitch so it can turn. Don't try to bowl it too full. Very good ball.
Another dot.
That's a very good ball.
These are the nails in the coffin, I'm afraid to say. We're just over halfway through, and already you get the feeling.
And he could be out here.
Yeah.
And drop it again. That one was into his lap and out. I thought this time he would have been out.
Ezekiel Jofield.
That's 3 catches they dropped.
Putting that one down. And yet they're still in the driving seat.
Yes.
Despite the fact that they have dropped 3 catches.
And this one, hold on, this chest is oh my word. And
Still, I will have to say this was a good over by Hooper.
Yes.
This one went for 6.
Actually, I think he signalled 4. It drops over his head, but inside the boundary. Well, that's criminal.
4 runs.
You know, you're either back or you're not.
Yes.
And if you're not, then that doesn't happen because it goes way over your head. But if you should be back, then that comes into your pouch.
Yes.
Easily. And he was 2 or 3 feet in, doing what?
You can afford to be all right on the line.
Yeah, because it's 1.
It's 1. Because the boundary is not that huge.
That's right. Give him the 1, pick up and freeze. But if you come in those 2 feet, you run the risk of exactly what happened there happening. It went over his head. There was 1 bounce, and then over for 4. If he'd been actually on the boundary, he may have caught it.
18.3 runs per over.
It's beyond them now, I'm afraid.
Imran Khan hasn't bowled over as yet. So I think Imran Khan will try to bowl number 9.
May not
Keep
need
it
him.
very tight.
May not need him.
Excuse me.
You know, may not need him at all. He's got 1 more to bowl, hasn't he?
I know. But I think with the experience of Imran Khan, it depends on the ball.
Yeah.
Maybe if the ball is too slippery, he might not want to bowl the leggies.
Yeah.
It might easily slipping out of his hand.
Castro from the far end. Looks as though he's about to bowl. This is good from Alfred as well, making sure that he gets all his bowlers, uses as many as possible.
And that's a dot ball.
And by that I mean he's going to need them late. He's going to need them later on. So
yes.
give them a bowl here when you've got the protection. They can go for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It doesn't matter. You've got the protection there because the required run rate is so high. So let's give them a bowl now. Get them out in the middle. And even if they travel for a little bit, you're still going to win this game.
That's the line he has to bowl. Just outside the off stump.
2 dots.
2 dots.
Good start to the over 2-dot ball, and Castro is bowling a really good over here. He's keeping it tight for his Buku Reef divers.
Full toss. Couldn't put it away.
The low full toss is very hard to put away. So that's a very good ball. If you are going for the try ball for the Yorker, yes, sometimes you might miss.
But you'll get away with
You might
it.
get away with the low full toss, or you might get a wicket.
Yes. So we're up to 21.
Beautiful ball in there.
23. Every, as you said earlier, every ball that's missed is a change in the required run rate, and it's only going in one direction at the moment.
It's added pressure. It's more pressure onto the batsman.
Do you know, I genuinely don't think that we'll see Imran Khan bowl.
That's a very good over here by Cashew. Another dot. It's the Chief Secretary in the house for Ali Chavez Augustine and his wife and his newborn baby.
Oh, good shot down the ground there, James. Cross to one. Looking
That
for
is the
two.
only one. That's
Just
not-
the one to end the over. 2 runs
Yes,
off that
that's
over.
a very good over. We have Imran Khan. He's going to bowl.
It is Imran Khan then.
He can give us a tidy over here, and you can see it's over.
Yeah. I mean, for me, at 26, that is beyond them.
I would not say beyond them because I saw them before, but you can never know with fortune.
And they're up against
They're up against it.
a high quality bowler on the international
Stage.
scene, yes. I can't see Imran Khan going for 26 in this over. And in order to really bring it back, he'd have to go for 35.
Yes.
If he goes for 26, then they'll need 26 off the last over, but no, it's not going to happen.
And that's bowl him. So the first ball went for a wicket, bowled him.
Who was well and truly into the contest, but they have since fallen away.
Genuine leg break.
Yes, this is a comprehensive crushing of your nearest rival. You wanted to put them out of the reckoning,
Yes.
and you certainly have done that. Coming out to the middle now, Dario Melville. Alert has faced 5 balls. He's on 2.
Will we see the googly here?
Well, we've got another left-hander.
Bowler coming to right arm over. 1 ball ball.
He's just gotten rid of the captain. Now Khan can direct his troops with some degree of comfort, knowing that the required run rate is up near almost 29, 28.9.
I have to say 20, huh?
Yeah. 79 for 5. Oh my goodness. That must have been close.
That's smart cricket there. Didn't show it. There's no one backing up.
A leg by, the rate goes up to 31. It's academic now. Let's have a look at this one, Sid.
Now is the time for him to come to the party.
Unattractive hoik across the line brings 1.
And the last 3 overs has been great for the divers.
51 required from 90 degrees.
Khan into bowl again. Can't get him away.
And I think that's it. I think that's it. Yes.
Vice-like grip has just been tightened further here by Imran Khan. Giving it plenty of air. That's down the ground. They'll just take one. All of a sudden the required run rate has leapt up to 42.
And I think that's it. I don't see them getting back here. So that's it. One ball for Imran Khan. That's a marvelous over. 3 runs.
Yeah, can't get that away either. And the wicket off the first ball.
Yes.
Well, if the nails in the coffin hadn't been driven in before that Imran Khan over, they certainly were by the end. You can use all sorts of analogies. That was the death knell there sounded. .82 for 5. Under normal circumstances, with 1 over to go and the team on 82, you'd say that's not a bad position, but given that they were chasing
132.
Yeah, that was, they weren't in the frame. If this was a 100-meter race, they would not have been in the in the frame. Yeah. So Melville will face Joe Field from the far end. He runs in now to bowl.
And that will be 4 runs.
That was a nice looking shot for 4. It's a shame that it's come late in the day. There's normally a little bit of tension in these sorts of situations. You come into the last over, especially when the first ball goes for 4, you think, well, that would be good. All that happened was the run rate went higher up.
That's good bowling there. He's bowling to his field.
Can alert it a big one?
This is when you should really be chatting to your bowler, because you can't lose from here. So what you want to do is to make sure you bowl the kind of deliveries, and that's the one that you're talking about.
Yes. Just outside the off stump or onto the wicket. Learn to bowl the good balls, so when you're under pressure you can get it much easier.
Yeah. So this is practice really here for Joe Field, because the pressure is completely off. You just focus on saying, this is the delivery that I want to bowl. I don't care what he does, this is what I want.
And that's a good delivery as well. Right onto him. Cannot squeeze arms.
Well, I think the steam was taken out of this contest by about 6 or 7 overs.
This is a great shot.
That one, yes, just wide of the man in the deep there.
Yes, played 2 lovely cover drive.
Yes, that was beautifully played.
Final ball. And that's it.
Bolivar picks up E.
And it's a comprehensive win for the divers that they needed.
They end on 93 for 5. 39 runs short of their target, a long way away. It was a very, very good victory for the Bucca Reef divers, who advanced to the playoff match. Sid, a word from you, then we'll take a break before we come back with the Fort King George Gunners and the Rainforest Rangers.
Well, I have to say it was a convincing win there by the divers. But there was a bit of feeling problems. I think they need to get better, especially for the playoffs. The catching is to be desired. And I think once they worked on that and they continue in this kind of vein of bowling tight, keeping the line right, and the batting as how they have seen John Alfred has picked up some runs now in the competition for the first time. So that's a good sign. So maybe he can, normally when he get runs, he get them in the bulk. And that seems to be a good sign.
Right, Sid and I are going to take a break. We'll be back with game 2 from day 6 of the Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 blast from Roxborough. Bye-bye.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more to you.
Welcome back to the Sid Gray Sporting Complex in Roxborough, where we're about to get underway with the second part of our doubleheader. We've already seen the Buka Reef Divers defeat the Little Tobago Islanders. It's the turn now of the Rainforest Rangers to take on the Fort King George Gunners in a clash that will see the winner go direct to the final. And with commentary on this, it's a very big welcome to Sid Gray himself.
Yes, good afternoon again, Mr. Rooks. I think this will be an entertaining game here, because I think the Gunners will try to win. They're in a bit of momentum, but I think Rangers might have something to say about that.
That Rangers win yesterday was impressive, I think, so this bodes well. And I think we've got the return of their talisman, Navin Stewart, haven't we? He's always entertaining. They've got a powerful batting lineup as well. The team is led by Ansel Ned. That's their skipper. Sean Dillon leads the Fort King George Gunners. And yes, I think you're right. We are set for a good one. There's the first delivery, and it's Ansel Ned to bowl it. It's tucked off the legs by Charles, and they take one run. It brings the exciting Sukhdev Singh on strike.
That's an easy single down one. Kept that thing looking a little low, but just tucked off the pad.
There's a swipe at that one. I think that's going to be called wide anyway. Has to haul that in to make sure it doesn't go for four. It's a good stop by Ashon Pierre.
Three runs, 2 wide, 3 rides. So that's a pretty good start by the Gunners. 4 from 1 ball, legal ball, and that will be 6 runs. And that's his strength there.
Yeah, put it in the spot.
Yes, as you're a bit short, you will go.
On again, one bounce.
And that's 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. I think Ned hasn't learned. Do not bowl short. Prefer to bowl him full. Let him hit you straight.
Well, you've been saying now for a couple of days, get the ball up there. Let's give it a chance for something to do. Don't keep pulling it down and short.
And a good shot down the ground again by Sukhdev Singh.
That was up in the slot there.
No more guys, no more guys, no more guys, no more guys.
18 was over us. And a really brisk start here by the
Well, this was the kind of over that the Little Tobago Islanders needed.
In their beginning.
No Kev, no Kev, no Kev.
There they come rushing through for 1.
It's 19 off the over. That's a great start there. That's 1 more delivery.
Yeah, this is the bonus delivery, isn't it?
Yes.
You don't want this one going for a maximum or a boundary.
Smart cricket, just tucked away for a single. Don't lose your wicket, but tuck away.
So, 20 off the first over. Not the kind of start that Ansel Ned wanted, but absolutely what the Gunners would have asked for, not least of all because they decided to have a bat first up.
And we see Neville Stewart. Will take over from the roadside end.
Yeah, it didn't take long to get Stewart into the action. We mentioned him, and here he is. Always entertaining to watch, whether he's got the ball in hand or whether he's at the crease batting. And to be honest, the third part of that, in the field, he's also pretty good. Great all-rounder. Stewart runs in now. Backs away and misses out.
That's a good start there by Stewart.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he changed the delivery or not. Charles, I think, had predetermined where that ball might be going, backed away to give himself some room, and in the end was a little bit too far away from his target.
Yes. Let's see.
It was stand and deliver there. Keeper wasn't able to take it cleanly, but luckily for him, it didn't go anywhere. So another dot.
Fort King George Gunners 20 without loss, 1.2 overs.
And comes Stewart again. This time it's short, and there's an opportunity for Charles to pull that, but he misses out.
Beautiful start there by Stewart.
Rusty, I want for you over.
Without loss.
Stewart is calling the one for the over. I think he just concentrate on bowling, but I think it was a fair call.
Yep. Yeah. He does manage to get bat on ball, just punched out. 2 extra cover, and there's no right. Sorry, they take 1. Beg your pardon.
That's the first run off his over.
Wonderful start here tonight. He's already 15.
He's not tall, is he?
No, he's very short.
He's got those pads that look as though they go on forever. Are there going to be buys here? No. Decided against it.
Batsman. He's on his laws there,
Good
resting.
delivery there by Stewart. Top over so far.
Very good over.
4 dots.
Pulling out of
After a blistering start.
1 delivery to go.
Wow.
And this one,
That one left his bat like a bullet. That was a marvelous shot there through the cover point boundary for 4.
Carved into the offside, yeah.
It was there to be hit.
And he was
Into the slot.
He was leaning back, wasn't he? He enjoyed that. Well, honours even there in that over. Stewart keeping things really tight, and then ending up just going for that 1 boundary. So, to be honest,
It was a pretty...
you'd have to say that he came out on top. They went for 20 in the first over, and then just 5 in Stewart, so yes, maybe in Stewart will be happy with that. But the Gunners are 25 without loss after 2 overs, so they'll feel happy with that. It was that big over off Ansel Ned.
Let's see what Charles will do here now.
Left-handed Charles to face. Williams decides he's not quite ready. Ryan Williams backs out. Maybe he lost his run-up, I'm not sure. It doesn't look as though he's... Yes, he is just making an adjustment to his marker. Anyway, he's on his way in again now. That's down the leg side. Well,
isn't a wide?
He didn't signal a wide. Oh, he stepped across, that's why.
Wow.
Yeah, he made actually a couple of steps across.
Still, I find that very...
I'd still have called it. And this is out there. This is it's called wide for that.
Have to see. One.
It's been a little bit inconsistent, hasn't it? The calling of wides. Because for me that didn't look wide. We've been saying call it, and they haven't. And then when we say I'd be okay with that, then he calls wide. Okay.
Well, it seems like we have the cameras replay as well.
And this one, Charles making connection, swinging it down to the backward square. There only a single.
So they take a single that went down to the man at backward square leg.
27 of 2.2. Pretty decent start to the over so far by Williams. Can he keep it that way? The dangerous Sukhdev Singh is on strike.
Sukhdev Singh waits now for Williams, who again runs in and decides not to go through. Well, that should be wide, shouldn't it?
Let's see. Bye.
It's a bye.
Right,
okay, I give up.
I like bye. I say Sukhdev Singh showing that like he hits his tie.
Oh, the umpire just put his hands up for a bye, didn't he? All right. There comes Williams again. Misses out there.
Good delivery there by Williams. Charles doesn't make any connection.
Well, they've had the one wide in the over, so that will be an extra ball. I don't worry so much about the bye. It's just a one. So as far as the over is concerned, this is a pretty good over if Williams can finish now.
Yes.
Won't want to go for a boundary or a maximum. It wraps him on the pad. Or maybe not.
Only 3 runs so far of this over.
Single. They didn't take a single there.
Oh, this is a top over. He's only gone for 2 off his 4 balls.
4 from 9.
That makes up for everything, doesn't it?
And this one go up into the night side. And that's one there. 6 runs. Good end to the over for the Gunners.
Yes, this one went the distance.
Yes.
Without loss.
Just hit through the line.
Lovely straight hit. .34 without loss. Charles is on 10. Sukhdev Singh, I think he's on 19. Yeah, okay.
Sukhdev is on 19. Nathan Stewart will continue.
Yes, he only went for 5 off his first over, didn't he? Just that a single, and then the one beautifully struck 4 from Sukhdev Singh. Stewart starts his second over. That's worked off the hip down to deep square leg. He take 1.
Yes, Sukhdev Singh. Anything on his hips, he tucks it away, try to get that away. He's very strong on the leg side. Anything is too straight, he'll go.
The Honourable Farley Augustine is in the stands up there. I think his wife and little baby are there as well.
Yes.
Oh, look at that! It's huge. Man underneath it.
Dropped
Put it down.
Is it the ball? Why they are dropping the catch? Is the ball that slippery?
Takes the score to 37.
Yes. Another one put down.
It's the 3rd catch tonight. I think put down.
Let's see if he makes them pay.
Wow.
That one took off. Those buys. And they just take 1 then. Okay. Halfway through the over.
They forfeit.
That's one up in the air. No one's going to stop that. Good shot, that.
Yes. That's
Carved over the top.
That's 4 runs. Square of the wicket where he's strong.
There's the uppercut.
He's waiting on that short ball by Stewart.
2 balls left in the over. Didn't like the look of that. Decided against playing any shot. 1 ball left in the over. Sukhdev Singh just checking that.
Yes. I think he saw the slow ball and he just decides to leave that one alone.
Here comes Stewart then. Can he finish off? That's a good ball. Very, very good finish. So off his 2 overs, he's gone for 12. 6 and over. I think you'd take that any day of the week.
Yes. That's very good returns.
Well, that's one of the aces that the Rangers have got to play. That's already on the table now. They have to take him out of the equation as far as the bowling is concerned. Now I've got to look round for some others. I think Vincent has bowled previously for the Rangers. We'll get to see him. Ned, we may not see him again. He went for 20 in his first over. They may decide to give the skipper a rest.
Well, the skipper needs to know when it's time for him to get a rest.
We've got Josh Telemark as well. No doubt he will get a run out.
Let's see York.
Yeah. Joshua York to run in now.
Fifth over coming up, being bowled by Joshua York.
Charles is on strike as he waits for York to run in.
And he's bowling to Deja Charles, and Deja Charles is teeing up.
And he cannot bowl that kind of length.
As he's sending this one to the full of crocodiles in the river. 6 more to Deja Charles.
Did I just hear the stadium announcer say 6 more?
Yes.
Where did he learn that then?
It's too famous.
You know? Stealing your thunder.
Yes.
That's
Come
not
on.
right. Here comes York. That's up in the air.
He could be out here.
Stewart's underneath
Stuart
it,
is
isn't
under
he?
it. No, and lost it in the sky.
Yeah. No, I'm not even sure if he got a hand to it in the end.
Could see he was uncomfortable. Running back here. Just lost it. Ball move. Was not even in line.
Well.
Oh,
wow, what a shot.
And this one seems to be right into the eye.
Oh, he's put that down as well.
I've seen so many catch drops tonight. Cannot believe it. And the simplest of catches has been put down.
Again, it looked as though he was about to celebrate. We saw that earlier on. York has put one down himself off the bowling of Stewart, and then Stewart put one down off the bowling of York.
Oh.
Sukhdev Singh gets rid of that.
That's a brilliant shot there. That's a great shot there. That one left the bat like a rocket.
55. We've got 2 balls left in the over as well. Here comes York. And he's got hold of that one as well.
So short.
Powerful throw. Right back to the wicket keeper. Good arm.
York has gone for 14 already up the over. And I have to say that this last one is a free hit. And this could run away for 4.
And another boundary here. This time signal by umpire Ruben Russ.
Well, that's really unfortunate. Come off the keeper that way.
Yeah.
The end of the over. 60 without loss.
60 without loss. Let's take a break. There is the dangerous Sukhdev Singh, 29 off 13. Really has hit some very nice looking shots. Now the Rainforest Rangers would like to see the back of him. And Christopher Vincent is going to come and bowl his wrist spin, I think.
I think the Rangers would like to see the back of both these batsmen.
Well, Charles is a little bit more sedate, 21 off 17. Sukhdev Singh is motoring a little bit and looking a little bit more dangerous, I think. Much more threatening, 29 off 13.
I don't think they would like to have these two batsmen batting it the full.
No, not at all.
Because of the way they are hitting the ball, and I think Charles seems to be stepping up the pace.
Vincent with his first delivery.
Bowling.
Oh dear, oh dear. Sukhdev Singh has a look at the wicket, but I'm not sure that.
What kind of shot that was?
Yeah, he was moving away, thinking about cutting it, I think.
Played on to his, yes.
Yeah, so height, no trouble. It didn't keep low.
The big Joshua James is coming in.
Wicket off the first ball, 60 for 1. And what we were saying, they wanted to get rid of the dangerous Sukhdev Singh. They bring on the short man to get rid of the even shorter man at the other end. Vincent saw off Sukhdev Singh. My short man was better than yours.
Well, I'm just trying to see. Getting Sukhdev Singh out may be good, but they need to get Joshua James out.
Yes, they've got a good lineup. There's a happy dad, look.
Joining us, T-10. Dear John Charles, 60 for 1.
We get lots of shots at cricket. Quite often there are of, well, other people in the crowd, but that's, I think, one of the nicest that I've seen. Dad and daughter. Nice one, eh? I'm happy for him.
Christopher Vincent will be bowling to Joshua James.
Right, well, Vincent has got a 100% record. That is to say, he's had one ball, he's got one wicket. So let's see what he does here against the hard-hitting Joshua James. Has a little push out into the offside. Ansel Ned it is who runs away to pick that one up. Where did he run from?
The slip
I
region.
can't believe that. They got Ansel Ned that first slip. Yes. Look at that. He's got some turn.
For his team, Joshua is playing bowling the ball into the wicket, and that's a smart move. This is what I've been saying all night. Bowl it into the danger spots, and then give the ball a chance to turn.
Works that into the onside. Nathan Stewart runs in from, where is he? Deep mid-wicket? Or
mid-on?
Well, it's long, isn't it? So
long on.
Yeah, long on. We'll call it long on then. Stewart being put out to pasture. I'm sure he likes to be in a little bit closer. Slip is out for Charles. He was in there for Joshua James. Has that one gone down as well?
That's a good ball.
Charles trying to extend the long handle. And another single and a really top over here.
Great effort
By
there.
Christopher Vincent. Only 2 runs so far. It brings Joshua James.
Oh, they took a run then.
It's a brilliant over, no matter what the outcome here.
Yes, because they've got the one ball left, so it really doesn't matter what happens. This is a good over. Left arm round. I tell you what, there's no. I'm not surprised that he's got a first slip there. If that's the kind of turn and result that you're going to get, he pushed at that.
Yes. The left arm orthodox is giving him a bit of trouble. It's coming from around the wicket and ball into him, cramp him, and then have the ball turning away from him.
That was a very good over. 62 for 1 after 6 overs. James is on 1, having faced 4 balls. Charles is on 22, having faced 18. The mantle is with him now. He's got to make something happen, give James a little bit of time to get in there and get going.
And this is youngster Terry Mack will be coming in and bowling.
Thurton and Hooper have stayed on to see what happens here. I suppose there are a few more players around watching on, but those are the two that we've singled out.
Ned.
Is he going to come back? He went for a few in his first over, didn't he?
Yes.
20. He's the man with the ball in his hand, but
They're not sure what they want to do.
Williams or Telemark. Telemark has actually come to the crease now and is marking out his run-ups. I think that's who we're going to see. I thought for a moment it would be Ned, but Ned's just polishing the ball, having a few words with the young Josh Telemark. I think he's only 17, if I'm not mistaken. He's at school at Bishop's, I think. Just close to the Shore Park Sporting Complex. It's not really a cricket school, is it? You know, Bishop's. You don't expect many to come out of there. Slightly more academic background, I think.
Yes.
That's the reputation. There's quite a few from Mason Hall and Signal Hill. I often ask the players where they go to school, and quite a few of them are from those schools. Up here it's a little bit different. Right, Charles waits. Oof, that was close. He was very close to getting caught there.
They would hold up just inside the boundary.
Just stopped. Sean Pierre had to chase it down. Did they come through for 2?
Jason. That was a great effort there by him.
Yes, and even if he had got a hand to it, I wouldn't have dared say that he put it down. That was a difficult one.
That funds it very firmly through the mid-wicket region.
2 men down there, can they stop it?
And that's a great piece of feeling there.
Good effort, wasn't it, from both fielders?
That could have been dangerous.
Yes, I had the unfortunate experience of watching live a clash at an English county cricket game a couple of years back where the fielders collided. It was not a nice thing. Telemark is in again.
Back to the same region, but this time for 1.
Good over so far by Telemark.
5 off the over so far, 67 for 1.
Telemark has to be very careful, cannot stray. And a big hit in James, Joshua James.
Joshua James on strike.
James waits with that relaxed pose, almost baseball style like, with the bat thrown over one shoulder. Interesting stance as well. That's wide. Well, Sid said he had to be careful. I think he's just been that little bit too cautious, trying to keep it away from the dangerous hitting zone of James, which is quite large.
Well, I think sometimes you have to give something. You know, you will take the wide instead of pitching it up too close to him to go for the maximum. That's a good
ball,
line.
yes. He can't come back for a second. And just take the one. Well, here is the problem, the wide ball that you'll have to bowl. Again, that extra delivery is the one that always has you on the edge of your seat. Are you going to pay for it? Up to now, 7 off the over. He's got 2 deliveries left. It'll be Charles on strike. 27 off 21. He hasn't lit the stadium up yet. Measured innings. Does that come off the pads?
Yes, they come off the pad.
Yeah, they take.
That's a good line.
By.
Gotta wait that one. If he had some patterns, I could have run away before.
Yes, it's still very quick, despite the fact that we did have a shower earlier on. That would have slowed the outfield up a bit, but it's still very quick. This is the dry season here. The ground is completely parched, very little green anywhere.
That's it.
Very nice straight hit.
Didn't have a chance there.
So 11 off the over.
And they're bowling attack.
Is he? I think he's looking at a mirror image of the score, isn't it? 47 for 1. It's okay. We don't work for him, and he doesn't work for us. He's probably had one extra glass of punch in. That's probably what has got him. And I know him well enough anyway. I can go up there and have a chat. It's all animated down at that far corner. I can see Neil Skeet having a few words as well. He's pacing up and down. Nervous times. Sometimes we stop at where there's 3 overs left. Here we are at this point then, Sid. Your thoughts here as Vincent comes in to bowl.
I've just watched the goal and give you my prediction.
Go on then.
I was just going to say roughly around 105.
Okay, yeah, 105. Go with that. Vincent got taken downtown here, stepped across nicely. Do you know something? The ones that have looked best have been the straight hits.
And it's the safest hits.
Oh, got inventive. And that's going to run away as well. Very little you can do with that. Bit of luck involved as well.
I think good wicket keeper should have hold that one.
Yeah, let's see if we can see that one again.
So we have to see what will happen in this over. It's already 10 off this over.
This could be the big one.
Off 2 balls.
We had the first one. That went for 20, didn't it?
Yes.
After that, I think they managed to tidy things up. Nathan Stewart came and bowled a really good one. Who else had a good one in there? Vincent comes in again.
Vincent.
Nope, he
Yes,
decides
Vincent did bowl a good first over.
to hang on to that.
And that's
There's a man out in the deep, luckily. for them. Nice strong arm in as well. Just take one.
Move on to 85.
Right? 90 before this over and we good.
My Charles Surrey brings James in the strike.
Vincent to James. Left arm round. He plays that into the offside. They'll come for 1 run. So it's measured, isn't it? They're taking their time.
Well, he seems Charles is going, so I think the best idea for him, he's not really stroking the ball as full as how he wants. So give Charles a strike instead of the dot ball.
Left-handed Charles waits now for Vincent.
And this one is a clean one. He could be out here. And this time he's out.
He is.
Jason Muhammad. I think that was a simple catch there.
When his father suit your thing. So that both openers now dismissed.
34 of 26 deliveries.
I think he just slows down a bit.
Yes.
A 12 off the over already. Well, that's not bad. With 1 ball to go. I think this is just a free hit here for the new batsman, Johnson.
Coming to the crease, Shaquille Johnson. He's going to battle with Christopher Vincent for the King George Gunners.
Shaquille Johnson, did he say? Okay. Let's see what he can deliver.
Bowler is coming left and wrong the wicket, 5 balls, bowls. 1 to come.
Yes, Shaquille Johnson, number 20 on his back. I hope that's not his highest score. Sometimes the players like to have their highest score on their back.
Sometimes it's just their favorite number.
Age. Highest score. Left arm round.
No.
Pushes that into the offside, but there's no run. Johnson turns and comes back into his crease. And that's the end of the over. 86 for 2. James is on 7. Johnson has just faced that 1 ball and is yet to score. So dangerous when you're on your phone and people can see it. I mean, she might be watching anything and we'd see all her business. Right, let's settle in for the next over. It's going to be Telemark to bowl his second over. I'm glad that we had the opportunity to say that that was a good catch. There's Jason Mohammed out in the deep, because we've seen quite a few people put catches down. Senior pro Jason Mohammed showing how it should be done.
Yes.
Snapping that one up. James it is, who waits now for the youngster Telemark, who's running in now.
Back up.
They were thinking about a second. James then sending Johnson back. 87 for 2. They're going to have to go some to get up past the 100 mark.
Yes.
Well, I'm not talking about 101 or 102, really 10, 15, 20.
Take that. That's an over.
There's a man out in the deep. He's running in. Now actually there are two. He's running and look how heavy the ground looks now.
This is good bowling by the Rangers.
Just another single. 2 singles in the over so far. Let's see if Telemark can keep it tight. Yeah, they'll come and take another one.
Well ball, Joshie.
When I see these youngsters are doing this kind of bowling, I'm pretty impressed by his bowling, his thinking. Seems to be understanding the game and what it needs to do.
Yeah, tried to paddle that one around. He didn't really get enough bat on it. And they come through for another singles. Another single. I was just going to say 4 singles off the over. Telemark must be thinking it's Christmas here.
Let's see. Hope he can continue. Finish the over well. That one crush. Cover point.
They come back for a second. Well, they really needed to make something happen there because 4 singles wasn't really doing it, but they've only been able to add 1 more, so 6 off the over. And even if you went for a maximum now, you'd say, all right, I'll take it.
Over.
Let's see how he can finish off here. Telemark in for his last ball. He put it wide.
I think he will take one here.
Yep. And they're going to come back for a second. No, he has to turn. And he just gets back in time. So that's an excellent over from Josh Telemark.
7 off it.
He went for 18 in his 2 overs.
That's pretty good.
Yep. I think you would take that from the young man. 9 and over. The rate is just over 10.
Seems my prediction seems to be looking good.
Yes. I think you're right. Right, we've got 1 more over to go.
Who will
James and Johnson are having a chat in the middle. And I'd like to see the answer to that. I think, is it going to be Williams? Yes, I think it will be. And Williams to finish off. He went for 8 in his first over. Nathan Stewart just having a few words with Williams to try and tell him the areas in which he should be looking to put that ball and the areas that he wants to avoid in order to, hopefully, for his sake, keep away from the big hitting Joshua James.
He hasn't really teed off tonight.
And this one, James is going.
Dropped it.
Missed there by the fieldsman.
Through the hands and a boundary as well. Makes it even worse.
And 4 more to the score.
And that's rubbing salt into the wound.
97 for 2.
Yes, a stop there would have been wonderful. Even if you're not going to catch it, at least make sure they only get the 1. They ended up getting 4. 97 for 2. James on 16 now.
This one is a
straight
straight
back down the ground.
And then come back for 2.
Jason Mohammed has been pretty busy in the field. Took a catch a couple of overs ago and managed to stop that one.
He's in the hot spot.
He'll be in the hot spot soon. It'll be his turn to bat. 99 for 2. on the board already. He's on hand again. Is Mohammed, and this time he throws back to the keeper.
And that's 100. Up.
100.
7 off the over.
With that single brings 100 up for the Fort King George Gunners.
Yes, the table-topping Gunners. And the keeper's missed that.
That's poor keeping there. You need
Yes.
to save that. Not to get Joshua James back onto the...
They take a bye.
Brings James back on strike with 2 deliveries remaining. The score 101 for 2.
Joshua James will try to get to maximum here.
Yes, I think they've got the right man on strike. The Gunners. James, a big hitter. Williams is going to try and keep him quiet.
James is swinging this.
Vincent picks up, fires it in.
He's gone.
And he's gone. That really was a very good throw.
Yes, very good.
From the deep. Strong arm from Christopher Vincent. Just look at this throw. Yes, they were coming back for the second. You can't fault him for that.
He had no choice but to go for the second there.
It really was a terrific throw. Coming in now, Shaquille Duncan to join.
As we say, free hit.
Yeah.
1 ball.
The Gunners would love
102 on the board. Duncan to face the last delivery. His first will be his last. In comes Williams.
That's a good hit, but straight to Jason.
And he doesn't drop them, does he?
Very good catch.
Jason Mohammed showing them how to take catches in the deep. Picks up another one.
102. What's your prediction here, Rooks?
Well, I think the Rainforest Rangers would take that. They didn't want to be chasing anything 115 plus. So yeah, thanks for the question. Usually I fend those off to other people to ask the difficult things. Sid Gray caught me off guard there. Yeah, I don't think 102 is going to be enough for a team who yesterday came up with such a good batting performance. And when you look at the lineup that they have, and they really do have some big hitters, not least of all in Navin Stewart and Jason Mohammed, I think there's a real danger that 102 won't be enough. Sid, your thoughts?
Well, I have to say, I don't think it might be enough, but I think the bowling attack of the Gunners is not bad at all. They have Lewis, they have a good lineup of bowlers, so it's mainly of the first 2 to 3 overs we can really see how this thing can go. But the lineup of the Rangers is a deep one.
Yes, we will find out very shortly. We'll take a short break in between innings, and when we come back it will be the Rainforest Rangers chasing down that 102. They need 103 to win. Let's take that break.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty. Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Welcome back to the Sid Gray Sporting Complex, where we're about to get underway with the innings of the Rainforest Rangers in their run chase against the top of the table Fort King George Gunners. Sorry about that, I was distracted. Sid, take it away.
Well, it depends on, I have to see the first 3 overs and see how it takes shape. But I know the batsmen of Nevin, Stewart and Samuels may try to tee off early off Lewis, because they say the fast side comes, the fast side goes.
Yeah, overs 3 and 7, I don't know why, but during this series, overs 3 and 7 have proved interesting. We normally have a reasonable idea of where things are going by then. Stewart practices a little bit of a sweep shot, and then a drive.
And you can see my prediction wasn't off again.
No, not at all. You've been very, very good. I did say that I would buy a lottery ticket. I haven't bought one yet.
Well, a lot have already played today, so I might have to
buy
wait
the
until
next one.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Lewis, big unit, fast left arm, bowler to Samuels.
Ready here now for the reply from the Rainforest Rangers.
Yes, he's been to a few editions. Kevin Samuels,
Trying to get to the Gunners.
looking batsman.
They need 103 victory.
60 balls
Open
for
batter.
the run chase. 103
Opening bowler for the Gunners.
is the target.
Sharon Lewis.
It will be Kevin Samuel to face the first ball from Lewis. And keep in mind that the winner of tonight's match goes directly into the final. And so whoever loses out here will go up against the Bickel Reef Divers and the Eliminator, which which we'll have tomorrow. That'll be our first match tomorrow. In comes Lewis. There's a swing at that for Samuel. His eyes lit up at the sight of that. Never got close to it, I'm afraid.
Nope. Looking, normally these left-handers normally get some swing early with these white balls.
You'd have been putting that one in that new centre that you've got over there.
Ball him.
He hasn't got hold of that one either.
That one tucked back in. The left arm just tucked back in. Didn't have a chance there.
Cleaned up completely.
Clean bowled.
Yeah.
Just shake back to him. I just said, normally these left-handers get some kind of swing early with these white balls.
Disappointment for Kevon Samuel, and a bit of a rock for the Rainforest Rangers. That shakes them up a little bit.
Didn't expect that one to be coming back into.
It was a lovely ball, wasn't it? So coming to the middle now, Jason Mohammed. Well, you pick your superstar to strengthen your squad. And the Rainforest Rangers, I think it can be said, have picked Jason Mohammed as their go-to guy, and he's in early after only 2 balls.
Just like he's an opener.
Pretty much. And that's why I never liked to bat 3 or 4. You may as well just open. The worst thing is to bat 3 or 4 and then the wickets go down quickly. Just
Sometimes,
get out there.
yeah, sometimes you just say, let me get my feet up, relax. My openers will do a job for me for a while.
Yes.
And then no.
Are you back already?
Yes. I'm out in the middle.
Better to open. There comes Lewis again. 3rd ball of the over.
Ooh. And he's
Really
gone.
Leapt on him.
And he's gone. Jason Mohammed is not pleased.
He doesn't want to go, but I'm afraid he's going to have to.
Let's see that replay there.
Yeah, that jumped on him.
See if it's bat or arm guard. Slow. Just missed that.
Yeah, he's fending something off.
Yes, fending off.
Because it's leapt at him. He might just want to just run it and see what it looks like. Well, we can't help them from here.
No, we can't.
We don't have access to
Giving them that.
replays that would help the umpires, even if it did. That's a different level of cricket. We fall back to the umpire's word is final. That's what he has seen. And with only one look and at speed, in his opinion, it had come off bat handle or hand.
That's 2 without lockers. 2 without any run on the board.
He's on a hat-trick, Lewis.
Yes.
2 wickets down.
After the first night he was roughed up.
Yeah.
Now tonight he's on fire.
Well, Christopher Vincent comes to the middle. He joins Nathan Stewart, who's watched the carnage from the non-striker's end. Must be wondering what on earth is going on.
I think Nathan's trying to say, let me see on this end.
I better not get down there.
Seems to want to get down on the other end.
And now, with the benefit of our stump mic, you can hear the frantic. Well, it's a disastrous start for the Rangers. I suppose the only thing that would have been worse is if they'd lost Stewart as well. He was close to going there. Vincent had a real push at that.
And Stewart is teaming in here.
Vincent comes down to prod at somewhere on the pitch, some spot that he thinks the ball may have landed.
You can see that big unit running into you with that small ball.
That's a big man. Lewis is up to the wicket now.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Vincent thought better of playing at that, and it wasn't there to play. It's definitely not that shot anyway. And at the end of that over,
that's a magnificent over. 2 wickets without any runs.
The Rangers failed to score in that over, and they lost 2 wickets.
They didn't even have a chance to score.
Disaster. Well, we may not have to wait for the third over to find out where this one is going. The whole nature of the game has changed all of a sudden with that first over. 2 wickets going down, in particular that of Jason Mohammed. I think that's a big blow. And the other thing, of course, is they failed to score.
Would he be timid because of the 2 wickets they have lost, or would he go hard?
I think with someone of Stewart's experience, he may feel that if he bats for 5 or 6 overs, he can pull it back. And as a result of that, I don't think he's going to thrash just at everything. Let's have at least some period of recovery.
And the Gunners start pretty well here.
I think he's hit 6 sixes in an over before, not at the Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 blast, but I think he has that. He's done that before, so that may be in the back of his mind to hit 3 or 4 when the time comes.
And this could be trouble here. And this is trouble here. The top 3 batsmen has gone without a run. That's 3 without a single run on the board. Their top 3 batsmen.
But he did the most important thing, which was holding on to the ball. It may not have been the most elegant take ever, but when it goes in the scorebook, it doesn't say whether it looked good or not. It just says out. Stewart goes for naught. He joins Jason Mohammed, who also went for naught. Who else went for naught?
Jason Mohammed,
Kevin Samuel. All. You couldn't have guessed that. No way that you would ever have said they would be none for 3. He slaps at it, doesn't he? Yeah, he holds on to it well. Incredible.
Come on, Gunners! Come on, Gunners! Come on, boys!
Miles comes in for his third delivery, already with a wicket to his name. There's a shout.
Now the first run.
And there's everyone snatching up the ball, two men rushing in. And we see the energy around the Gunners team. They're enthused by the situation and they can smell victory, they can taste it, it's in their hands.
Yes, they can smell it, they can taste it, they can see it.
And we haven't reached the third over yet.
Not even the third overs yet. And 3 batsmen is back in the pavilion in 1.3 overs.
And finally, they have a run on the board. Remember, they're chasing 103. They need 102 to win. Vincent gets bat on ball. And they come through for another one. Yes, because the other run was a leg by. So it wasn't even a run off the bat.
This is the first run off the bat.
Well, they all count.
Runs is runs.
Plays defensively into the offside. There's no run. The fielder just swoops in there, and you can really sense the energy around the Gunners team. I hesitate to say that they're staring down the barrel.
Well, that's the Gunners.
Rangers looking at double barrel here. That's a good shot from Ashon Pierre.
So they run away for 4. That's 6 runs for 3.
Well, at least they've got the score into double figures now.
The score now 6 for 3.
It's 6 for 3. They're still in single digits.
Yes.
Back into the attack for his second over. And he will be bowling to Christopher Vincent. All his team needed to get tonight.
And Lewis will be back in the attack. He'll be looking for runs. I believe that ball is still brand new. Not a shine off the ball.
No, I haven't put a bat on it.
For me, I think the Gunners spread their field a bit too wide for me. Too early. You have them on the ropes. Try to keep them there.
Another dot.
Keep the pressure on. Keep the batsmen enough fielders around the back.
To score off his bowling. 7 deliveries.
Stadium announcer just telling us that Lewis has now bowled 7 deliveries and they haven't taken a run off him.
Exactly.
This one's in the air as well. No, but that was going to drop short. We're not going to put that as a drop catch.
And this is what I've been saying. If you had the fielder halfway in, at least halfway in, you had a chance.
But you put them on the boundary and too deep.
Too deep. You have them on the ropes. Keep them there.
Win the third over. 8 for 3. He's bowled by Lewis. And he's bowling to Vincent.
Christopher Vincent on strike. In comes Lewis. Lewis is out again.
I think Lewis is teaming in here. He's showing his class.
He's hit the ground with the bat. Yeah, and you could see from Lewis's reaction that he heard a sound, and then he realised no, that wasn't there, so he didn't go through with the appeal. And Vincent was very quick to have a look at the toe end of his bat, as if to try to indicate to people watching that, hey, I haven't hit that. The problem for Vincent is he hasn't hit the ball either. Needs to make contact here.
Oh. Yes, and Lewis is steaming in here. That's a sharp one.
Vincent would like that to be called wide.
Vincent is a very short guy. As we're saying, he's smelling the leather.
Yes.
Can he finish strong? Only 2 runs off his bowling so far. Also picked up 2 wickets.
Here comes Lewis with his last ball of the over.
That's
again.
Beautiful. Vincent is playing the shot after the ball is passed.
Well, that over there from Lewis is of Imran Khan proportions. 2 overs, 2 runs.
That's the best we have seen here.
I haven't seen any better than that. Right, so I said we've had 3 overs. The score is 8 for 3. Your thoughts about where this is going?
Well, the Gunners seems to me decide could win this game, but I have to say at 13, well, say 13 and a half, it's gettable. They have to bowl pretty well, continue their good bowling.
I'm sorry to have to call it early. I just can't see the Rangers coming back from being 3 down and only 8 on the board with 3 overs gone already. So 7 overs to come, and we'll have another chat when there are 7 overs gone.
And the last time we said it was over, it went down to the last over.
Okay, let's hope we get some more excitement then.
And let's start bowling here. And Providence start very tight.
Yes, Pierre came through for a single. Vincent has dispensed with the helmet for the slow right armour.
And this could be out here. I don't need to run away for 4. Top edge.
Score of 13. Totally win the 4th over. Winston on strike and total Providence. Ball in the 4th over.
Well, he can consider himself a little bit lucky there.
Very lucky.
That's wide.
Fourteen for 3.
Catch it!
And this could be out here. Or just short.
Yes, it's slightly different in this case where you've got the man right back on the boundary and it drops in front of him, then you know you've only given up 1. And I'm okay with that. Just the 1. What you don't want him is in, and then it goes over his head, and you give up 4.
Fill up.
Yeah, having to
Nice
dig
ball,
that one
yeah.
out.
Really turning up the stuff the other bowlers of the Fort King George Gunners. They're on top of the game.
7 off the over so far.
Fill up. Charlo!
They take 1.
Stopping the throwing down the ground.
And
That's
the run rate will
8.
be climbing. I think to about 14.
16 now.
This is painful watching this. We've got 16 on the board, and one could have expected them to have 16 off the first over.
Touch it.
And that one's gone big.
Winston slashing.
4 over cover point.
On the way away.
Well, maybe we can have a look at the replay and tell
That's
you
4 runs.
where that went.
Just struck inside.
What do you reckon?
6 runs.
Touch over 6.
Camera doesn't like. And it was 6.
Alright, go listen.
And they now confirm the decision, the right decision by the umpire. 6 runs.
Vincent is asking for his helmet. It's not really our place to be telling them whether it's 4 or 6 or not. However, if we're asked and we can help, we can just say what it was that we saw. We're the only people that are in a good position with replays, and our cameramen, thanks very much, and our replay technician have shown it.
And the cameraman has been doing a marvelous job.
Yeah, and our first thought was 4, but on the replay you only need to see it once and realise, oh, actually that was 6. It's close, and it's a difficult thing. I mean, look where the umpires are. They have got no chance there, and there wasn't a fielder down there to really give.
Correct.
Yes, so they had to look around and say, where is it? What is it? And from our position with our cameras, that was.
But I'm liking the fair play by the players. They was not sure. They take it from us and they give it
accept
into
it. And you're quite right. It was actually the Fort King George Gunners who looked down at our commentary position, asked us and said, what was it for you? We said 6, and they told the umpire, hey, it's 6. Yes. Dylan now running in.
He's bowled in.
Piers cleaned up. There's been some movement, and that end. Have you noticed? That's the end that we've seen the movement at. Well, this could get ugly, Sid.
Very quickly.
Well, I'm glad to see that they're still smiling.
Captain Ned is now heading in.
So it will be captain versus captain. Dylan versus Ned. T-short versus Ansel.
I think you can tell which bench that is.
Yes.
Not many smiles around there.
No. You can see the dejection on the player's face already.
Samuels,
They did well
Pierre.
in the bowling department, but they're batting.
Yes, that much vaunted batting lineup of the Rainforest Rangers has failed to deliver. Well, up to this point anyway. Ned and Vincent may have something to say about that. Vincent is on 14 off 13. Ned is about to face his first delivery. Skipper to skipper here. He tucked him out. He played that down in front of him. There's no run.
That's a tight ball in there.
Just managed to get the bat up in time to punch it back down the ground. And it was in on him very quickly. Ned has played some cricket in England. His club cricket up there in Worcestershire or Warwickshire, I think it was. Swinging as well. So much so that that went wide. If we see that one again, you'll see that the shape of that initially was middle and leg, and it went past the pad. See?
Yes, that's some movements.
That's swung beautifully. If you're bowling seam up, these are nice conditions for you, and that's exactly what Dylan is doing. See if you can get it. I was going to say, if you get that in the right place, heading towards off stump, you're going to clean him up, and he did. That's a really good delivery, and even Ned nods to say, yeah, that was a super delivery. 5 down.
Through the gates. I think it's all over.
And another naught. But to be honest, that's not the shot, is it? Sorry. Anything where that bat has got that kind of shape, I think, is a poor choice tonight. It's got to be straight.
The line, the length was just right, but the shot selection.
Yeah. And you'd seen the ball before, that it's got that shape. And I was also saying that he's played cricket in England where he would have become accustomed to that moving and swinging ball, but that was quite late, the swing there. We saw that in the delivery before, and then that one I was just in the process of saying, hey, you really want to be careful, because if he gets this in the right area, you could be in serious trouble. He got it in a perfect area and cleaned him up.
The conditions is right for the swing bowling.
Yes.
It's a slight breeze, cool afternoon, the ball will move. It's like you're in England, in a chilly, when it's a bit chilly, the ball moves a lot.
We were saying that this could be over in 7 overs, because the Rangers have got such a strong batting lineup that they could knock this off in 7 overs.
But they could be out in 7 overs as well.
Quite true. This could be over in 7 overs, but not with the Rangers winning.
With the ball inside of the Gunners.
Tumbled out, yeah. Wide. And I'm not surprised. And Dylan shouldn't be surprised. He thinks that he's bowled a good delivery because of the line. What he hasn't taken into consideration is the move away, the swing.
He should be starting more at middle, because the ball is getting a lot of swing. Try to get this at middle so it can go to... This one is picked up.
Yes, got hold of that one.
Well picked up. That's a magnificent shot.
He said it's the biggest 6 of the tournament. I'm not sure about that one. I think there was one here that was even bigger.
That one was even bigger.
It was big, but unless he was going to hit the fire station.
Yes. I have seen one hit close to the fire station as well, so...
It was a big hit. We won't take that away from him. It was a big hit.
It was hit clean. The song of the bat was very clean.
But Williams may have to jostle with Stewart for the biggest hit of the tournament. In comes Dylan. He's down the track. He doesn't quite get hold of it. And they take one. No need to come back for a second. Take your time with that. And it's a leg by.
72 required.
It's odd how the run rate is still manageable. Yeah. It's a shocker, really. You've got 5 wickets down, and yet the run rate is still within reach.
It hasn't skyrocketed. That's a nice shot for one.
Good looking shot. You and I think, are of the same mind. If it comes in that shape, in that V, we feel that that's a genuinely nice played cricket shot. And Vincent punched that back down the ground. They came through for one. He'll be on strike. 32 for 5.
Rangers now require 71 for victory from 30 deliveries. I think they still have the ball. They can do it. This team has a strong batting lineup. I haven't seen the likes of Josh Telemakas yet.
The stadium announcer is trying to do his best to keep people interested and talking about, don't worry, they've still got some batters to come, and you never know, they could come up with something. I think Sid and I are more practical.
Yes, Vincent is trying his best, but I have to say, it's a big ask by Vincent.
And I like the energy in the field. They're still racing around, aren't they? Not just sitting back saying, hey, this one's in the bag. Chasing every ball.
Only one day the result.
Providence comes in now. And misses out completely.
That's a good line there.
Catch it, one.
Swing it again. They're looking for 2.
You still need to back up well, because at this stage players get excited and they throw the ball in hard. Quite often they go wayward.
Run rate is really skyrocketing here for 15. I think this could be dangerous. Going down the leg side.
Leg side, yeah.
A bowling this time.
It's all very friendly,
Yes.
but in all honesty, this is a painful loss.
Yes.
Sometimes you suffer a loss, and if we were talking about football, 1-0 or 2-1, 3-2, you're in the game. If you get beaten 4-0 or 5-0, that hurts.
It's a dejected loss. You know that embarrassment doesn't want to be outside. Just get inside.
And every time it hits the net, or your keeper fumbles it or something, you get to 6 or 7, you just think, when is this going to end?
Referee, blow this game off.
Come on, let's go. And right
Please,
now,
get me off the field.
it's beginning to look, you're 6 down. You haven't hit 50 yet.
And we are only at 5.5.
This could still all be over by 7 overs.
Yes.
York joins Williams. Vincent put up a bit of a fight. I think we were 3 or 4 of the batters who were out without scoring.
Three were out without batters even scoring.
Ned, Stewart and Mohammed were all out for naught. Incredible. York pushes that into the onside and they come through for 1. They didn't look for the second.
That's a beautiful good over there. 17 for 1 after 2.
It's not the only thing that has gone to 17. The required run rate is also at 17. And it really did jump. We were talking in terms of it's manageable. You could still do 13. Look at the scoreboard, and all of a sudden it tells you no, it's 17. And at that point, you really think it's gotten away from them.
As we really said, we're in the 7th over now, so we can say it's all over.
Sorry, what was that?
7th over, so we can say it's all over, although we already called it.
Yeah. Well, there was talk that this would be over in the 7th over, but it was completely the other way round. It was thought that, certainly we were discussing it, that the batting lineup would be strong enough to chase down the runs.
And that's
another one gone.
Another one. That's number 7.
York goes for 1.
Gold.
This has to be
the worst.
Yes, that I've witnessed in the 3 years of this competition, the most comprehensive demolition of, and all of the sides have been, no one's been in here and got really roughed up at the end of the competition. When you look at it, okay, they had a couple of losses and they went out, but they were still around. This loss, however, this thrashing that the Rangers are taking at the moment.
There wasn't any scoreboard pressure. I have to say. Yes, you have 105 runs, 103 runs on the board. But the way how the batting has been displayed in this tournament, 103 runs was very gettable.
Yes, that's quite right.
Imagine we played a 5-over game, and there were the two teams scored 80-something runs.
And the Gunners are really putting on a show here.
So today seems to be the only day, or this right now, that the bowling really was on top.
And if anything, I'd say that the seam up bowling of the Gunners,
but I think
really
this was a
for
clutch
them.
match.
Well, if there was a grudge, the Gunners...
The game that called off between these first, at the first round, I think the Gunners was on top to win this game. When the Rangers, the lights went out, and they got a point.
When they shouldn't have.
When they shouldn't have. And I think they were fired up for this game. I think they wanted to embarrass them.
Yeah, I think the other thing is that the winner of this was going to go direct to the final.
As well, yes.
And to be honest, the Rangers would have been sneaking in there if they'd managed to win this game and then found themselves in the final, when yesterday they were almost on their way out. If they'd lost yesterday, that would have been it. They're going to come back for a third? They do.
Well, yes. And you have to give it in account for the game that the 1 point that they both got from the lights out.
change is coming left and through and wrong the wicket. 4 balls
Come
goal.
in the circle, eh? Let's change the circle. Come around. Come around.
39 for 7.
Have to defend that one.
Telemark just pushing this one down the ground.
This is very tight ball in here by the range.
Fredericks
by the
just
gunners.
gave Williams a nudge there.
This time pushing this one.
Over.
In the cover area, single.
Oh, 40.
And the 7th over.
Well, that is the end of the 7th over. 21 and over. Well, the required run rate was 21.
I don't see them getting that.
The driver,
No.
PDR. That's PDR 64.
Our stadium announcer is just calling out a car number. Somebody has blocked someone in and someone wants to leave. We've still got 3 overs left. I think that's a signal. They've seen enough. I wonder what team they're supporting.
I think they're supporting the Rangers.
21 runs are over from here. 60 to win from 18.
That's the arms.
Only 21 and over. They can still do it. It's still possible.
I love our stadium announcer. It's still possible. They can still do it.
Yes.
They only need 21 and over.
4 big blows.
He leaves that one alone.
Thomas, that ball. And this one, King George, got a steam.
They go for 4.
Cut away. That should go to the boundary as well.
Yes, and that's 4 runs.
Just about now. 4 runs to the Rangers, just what they need.
Right, so as I was talking about the bowler when he had no pressure, what he wanted to do with his last 6 balls. The batsmen here also have to look at what they want to achieve.
Let's game 1.
You know you're not going to get the big hits to take you to win, but
Play some shots.
play some shots.
Catch it.
Yes.
Station.
And this one is out.
And he's disappointed here. He really wanted the challenge.
That's it. And Telemark.
Just telling a goal.
That one was there for the taking, but Telemark didn't have the power. This one just sits up.
I look here.
He has to take it out from the off stump.
Into trouble. As they are now 44 for 8, they require 59 from 15.
Is it every bowler that bowled today got a wicket? That's amazing.
So we now have Desroy Ferguson.
That's right, Ferguson it is who comes to the crease.
59 from 15. 44 for 8.
See back now, boy. Boy. You the man them one. Relax.
Kwani Thomas it is who's bowling
Come on, Kwani. Come on, Kwani.
for the Gunners.
And
He's gone as well. Goodness me.
That's number 9.
He took his time, didn't he? The umpire, he didn't trigger him.
He didn't trigger him, yes. He sit there, wait in the position to see where he got the...
Let
Said
me have
yes.
a good look at this.
He did move where he was struck. Yeah, you are good to go.
Yeah, he went through the whole process, well explained as well there by Sid Grace. Not always the case that the umpire would just think, oh, that's out. No, he'll work it out. Where did the ball pitch? What has it been doing? How high was it? He has a good look. Yep, that's out.
Yeah.
That's going to hit. And we're 9 down. 50 not on the board. And, okay, we're in the 8th over, but we didn't get far past 7 with 7.4.
Well, you can say, well, yes, we're in the last 8 over, and this could be the first team to get bowled out.
I'm not sure what the record low score is in the competition. This is the 3rd edition. Joel Kirk with his back to us. I enjoyed watching him play some years ago now. Tobago's got some really talented cricketers, and it's a shame that the situation isn't really conducive to more teams coming here to play a higher standard of cricket, and then Tobago having its own senior representative team that can go overseas. I mean, that's the real key. It's nice to play locally, have a few people come here, but you know, to get away and play is great.
Well, it's at one time we used to have a senior team and used to travel to the UK a lot, maybe every year. And I don't know why it was stopped.
Well, I don't know who we can talk to, but I'm in the process of trying to assist in that very thing, to take a senior Tobago team up to England this year.
Catch it!
Tossed up,
One, you're lucky.
hit back to Thomas, who fields off his own bowling, and there's no run. So I don't know if we can encourage Marcus Daniel to do his part. I know he's trying his best. We've got a few local sponsors who say they may be able to help, and then we've got some people in the UK who say they'd like to see Tobago come up, and they may try to help out as well. So it's all fairly positive. And then we have the Chief Sec here tonight. Maybe we can have a word with him about promoting Tobago during that tour. That's the important thing. It's not just about cricket. It's an advertisement for the island, and to try and bring people here, not just 1 or 2 teams, but team after team after team after team, so that you have...
It is not just cricket.
No,
Any
not
sport.
at all. Yeah, if cricket leads that, and people say, oh, we could have football teams there, basketball, tennis, rugby. This
Track and field.
this island for sport tourism, I think we've spoken about it quite a lot.
Yes.
The talking at some stage has to finish, and the action has to
Take place.
take
Someone
place,
has to take
yeah.
the initiative.
Yeah. Well, let's hope that cricket can lead that.
At the moment, Ryan Williams is striker, and he will be facing the blue shoe man, Dejon Charles.
Quinton Brooks.
A son of Bolivar.
Yes. Joins Ryan Williams at the crease.
That's a rusty blow.
That's coming down to us. Bing!
Punishes Charles. Duck the ground over the boundary for 6.
We'll put it back.
The Red Police Rangers has raised their 50.
That's a rusty blow. 6.
Better late than never.
That's a powerful blow there.
50 for 9. They're still in the air.
Can we see a replay of that one, just in case?
It was 6.
Was it 6?
It was very flat.
Can we get some more of that big hit from Ryan Williams?
It was 6.
Yes.
Yeah. A lusty blow at the back end. Oh!
That's a response.
Yeah, too high. He couldn't get that. It was above head height. Yeah. Having that called a no ball. Oh no, wide, beg your pardon.
I think it's a
Wide,
fair call.
yeah.
Wide was
Yeah.
the call. It was way above his head.
Went through him. Nine down. I'd never have thought that.
10 overs. And that's it.
That's cleaned him up.
And that's 10. It's all over for 51 runs. Or one of 51 runs.
A comprehensive drubbing there of the Rainforest Rangers by the top of the table for King George Gunners. There was the suspicion by some that the Rainforest Rangers would be able to come through. In the end, they got nowhere near it and were put to the sword. I'd like to use a better analogy, something to do with a gun.
I don't even want to say anything else. But the Gunners has destroyed them.
Right.
Liberate them.
They were blown away. They were blown away. Shot down.
Yes.
Right, we're going to be back tomorrow with more action from the final day of competition at this year's Chief Secretary's T-10 Bago Blast. We'll give you the lineup for the action tomorrow. The first of our 3 matches will be an eliminator between the Rainforest Rangers and the Booker Reef Divers. The winner of that will face the Fort King George Gunners in the final, and in between the eliminator and the finals will be treated to a festival game between some legends, superstars, and what's the other word we've been using to describe that
all-star
team? All-star team. I should have known that. If it's got Sid Gray on the team, it's bound to be an all-star team. So we look forward. No pressure. We look forward to seeing Sid out there tomorrow. And we have seen you over the last couple of years.
Yes, but don't look out for anything special from me.
Yeah.
I just will be there on the field posing.
All right, go on. No, it's nice when you come clean and say, hey, look, I'm just there to look good. Right. So thanks very much for your company up until this point. We look forward to your company tomorrow when we bring you more action. And the start time tomorrow, we're going to be a little bit earlier, is 2 p.m. From Sid Gray, all the broadcast team here in Roxborough, it's bye-bye for now.